that one. I don't want any strikes on my channel from the music.
Yeah, I know that Deco mutes as well. I haven't been struck by it; it gets muted, and so it's like,
okay, that's not too bad.
yeah, they don't. I mean, now that being said, that I think they can technically, so you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Just might go mute and
Twitch mutes it. If you upload the video to YouTube, it could be a problem.
But wouldn't it be muted because they muted on your VOD too?
Yeah, but I'm not uploading from the VOD.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah, because that's the reason I stopped. I actually went to not upload some of my other videos, is because I realized that there's sometimes copyright and shit. We were just talking about the opening crawl.
Oh, fair enough. Well, just so everybody is aware, again, I am live. You are all on air now.
Yeah, say hi to my chat.
Hello, chat. I love you. I love all of you.
Hello, everybody.
I love you.
I was telling chat that your boy is officially a pool boy now. I start tomorrow.
You're a pool boy.
I am.
Come over here
sexy
and
little shorts.
Come over here and service my pool.
But yeah,
sorry about that.
I told him he needs a Speedo that says ASCAP.
Yes.
Merchandising, let's go.
Just the Speedo and the cowboy hat.
That's my uniform. That's what they told me.
Goblin, I just yeeted your Twitch to one of my other social channels, so hopefully you'll get more viewers.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate you.
Yeet.
I'll probably yeet them Christmas next session.
Fair enough. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. We have things to talk about, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like we should probably wait for Berthulu to be able to be on mic, but there was some talks from Berthulu about getting us potentially additional things for the party. But probably bring that up after Berthulu can be in voice. But I did have a question, Cursive. Do you think that armoring my Scorpion is in fact a doable thing in any facet, or no?
I mean, yeah, it's doable. Oh, I was going to look it up. I apologize.
I mean, are you talking like Beskar armor?
No. God, no. That'd be so expensive. That'd be dope, but that'd be so expensive.
You have a Death Scorpion?
Yeah, I have a Blade Scorpion. You know my signet, right? That's because I killed a Blade Scorpion and then I stole one of its babies. Now it's my mount.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, that's like the Scorpion symbol. It's a Blade Scorpion. Yeah, I have one.
Well, I know, I designed it.
Yeah, but I have one. It's in our ship.
It's in the ship.
Yeah, she hasn't been in the ship technically, really.
Oh, right. Yeah, because you showed up and we immediately got on a train. There is so much to show you now.
Also,
what is that?
We might need to get a new ship, but
yeah,
we are.
We're gonna need a bigger one. Maybe.
Alright, I made my Twitch promo post.
Yay!
I was stupid. I had my starting screen up, and then I forgot to mute my desktop audio. So my friend in chat, Calamity Kuro, was hearing us goof off to some wonderful Chinese music.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Are you still doing that with your intro? The fucking
yeah.
the communist China thing? Oh my god!
Oh hell yeah, I am.
Oh my god!
Until Twitch tells me to stop, I don't think I will.
Whenever they do, will you please like take a picture of that so I can laminate it and then put it into a poster frame? Can we just? Because I want that so bad.
Okay. Will do.
All right. So recap-wise, last session you guys had surged across the entirety of the Gem of Alderaan, fighting not a Basilisk war droid, but a Hulk war droid, as well as quite a few Trandoshans, minus one that it was enjoying a slot machine, and as well as then facing off against some of their cloak-shaped fighters as they began firing on the train. You work together to prevent the train from going to a catastrophic crash, as well as boarding their craft to stop them from getting away with Lady Alya Alderaan, who has given you all of her codes and basically transponders to act as one of her ships, as well as she is now also your primary supplier for gear moving forward for basically black market goods and otherwise. As basically the normal restrictions and licenses that normally are the hurdle for getting anything in the Star Wars world are now gone for you, because this woman apparently can get pretty much anything she wants, as she plays the spoiled heiress, but has really just been waiting for some proper thing to back. As you also know out of character that she is actually the sister of Lady Mon.
Oh my god.
You're giggling at?
Oh, it's not gonna be a good one.
I need to refresh both
staring
these
at
character
Ricky.
sheets right now.
I got it.
Mine is still purple, so that's all I care about.
Oh my god.
What?
I rolled all right, so we're doing the acrobatics roll, right? As is tradition, right? And I rolled
Okay.
2 nat ones, one for Crash and one for Ricky.
You're getting those out of the way. That's good.
I
Oh, that
refreshed
means
my
mine's
character
a fruit.
sheets.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm refreshing right now because I'm superstitious.
As it should be, as the Lord intended.
Just looking at Miria's awesome roll.
Okay, I see. You rolled that as Associate Goblin, not as Kresh.
Yeah, see, I got the nat 1. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Crash is a beautiful boy and he doesn't do any wrong. It's fine.
Like
You
in
roll as
real
extra.
life, do you think you could do like a somersault or a
Fuck no,
a
dude.
roll?
Dude, no, I'm an old man. I've not had to work out in so long. No, absolutely not. That's not honestly, gun to my head, for sure not. You're gonna shoot me. Like it's not happening.
I would fall and break a leg.
I
Me too.
legitimately think the last time I stepped foot into a gym was a decade ago.
I would just break. Like just as a being. Like I would just break. Just
I
would
used to
cease.
be athletic back when I was in the water.
All right, you guys ready for the crawl?
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yes, I want to watch this.
Let's crawl.
I will be playing on mine since these ones I'm gonna have to edit if I do upload them fully.
Mhm.
But all right. I know I have a couple of them uploaded but not shown on YouTube, so but I know I can also edit through there and like mute sections. Like
Right.
I totally want to go put like the entertainer or something in there.
Yeah.
Where'd the you know what? Here we can just change this window capture to it.
Skeleboy, don't even trip, chocolate chip. I stopped screen sharing so I can watch the crawl.
I'm gonna be putting it in Discord too. I just gotta get it on my stream.
No, you're fine.
Mhm.
I have
Luckily,
invaded
there
the
is a
streams.
temporary lull in business, so I might be able to watch it.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm
I was
stopping my background music.
I'm watching the cameras like a hawk.
All right, and now I'm sharing to Discord for anyone doing that. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Stormy, for the resub.
Yeah, not a problem.
Alright. It's a critical moment for the first few willing to stand against the Galactic Empire. Jedi Master Denia, one of the few survivors of Order 66, has fallen into the hands of Valen Draco and the Inquisitorius, a secret division of the Imperial Jedi Hunters. Setting out in search of Master Denia, a hardy group of heroes finds an ally in Lady Aya Adrete, who resourceful Eldranian provides permits and codes for the access to the deep core, and it's scrolled out of sight. Alright. Well, we know what's going on. Oh, hello.
Hell to the fucking yeah.
Sin is
Stormy, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Sorry, I was
going
watching
for
the
the
call.
Yeah, not a problem.
spam.
Not a problem. Yeah, sorry,
I
I
just
had
left
to mute
it on.
myself.
Oh, boy.
Didn't want the
Well, hello, Sin.
Nat ones are banned.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
that one's banned tonight.
Poor thing.
No one's allowed to have nat ones today. Okay.
Ada.
That's not
Arara, 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 arara,
Is someone spamming this right now?
arara, arara, arara.
Oh no.
Let's oh no.
Oh no. Sin with the Ara dump.
Oh, dude, Sin just
Arara.
hit me with a shitload of hydrate, so I feel you.
Yes.
I witnessed that.
I'm getting lots of hydrates as well. Hydrate.
And do it at the same time, just like as you're like drowning.
Wait, how do I? Oh, there it is.
All right. So. So with Lady Alio's forged credentials in hand, she also installed a hidden HoloNet transceiver in your new ship. If you are doing a new ship, I need to know at this stage, guys, because if you're that's for that stuff last week. I hope if you have any of that stuff that you wanted to buy and get, that you have it all done at this stage. If you are getting a new ship, I'd say this is the stage we need to know it, because I need to go get the stats for it in case shit gets wild.
Then we done fucked up.
Yeah, I was trying to bring it up with the group, but anyway,
Should we?
I'm down for getting something bigger.
I was thinking we asked for that YT 2400. It'd be even better if we could. It'd be even better if we could get a couple, like an extra turret and a proton launcher attached to it. But you know,
Should.
What was
If we have the credits.
Are we? I was about to say, are we paying for that, or is Ardente funding us on that?
She had offered to get you a better ship if you gave her the other one. That basically, like, she would pay the difference, but she did want the old ship to basically recoup some of the costs. But she's willing to invest. She's willing to invest in you guys.
I mean, I'm down for the YT 2400, but I don't feel like it has. I don't know how much better it is per se. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure it's basically the same but different.
I don't know. All the stats are just slightly better. It's got, plus it has a bunch of unused modification space. Not that we have time to do a lot.
I mean, depends on what you want to do. Anything that's modular, she'll be able to get installed very quickly.
Okay, because my suggestion would be to get an extra
You'd have
double.
to pay for it, but
Yeah.
she could get the installation and the. Otherwise, if you want something that is notably different in stats, there's always the the 1930 as well.
No, what was that actual YT 1930?
Yeah, YT 1930. It's a much tankier, but not as fast one. But it is much tankier.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
It actually technically has, I think, less hit points, but it has far more. Actually, no. No. The 2000 is what I was looking at. The 2000. The 2000 is better than the 1930, and the 2400 is less tanky than the 1930. So yeah, I guess I would actually recommend the 2000. The 2000 has more hit points, more shield rating. Let's see, its speed. Actually, okay, its maximum velocity is a little bit slower, but not in terms of spaceship.
The other thing that we would want to add probably is combat thrusters, which would make it count as a size smaller and therefore not take a giant penalty on capital ship attacks.
Now I'm trusting y'all's judgment on this. I'm the worst person when it comes to vehicles.
Yeah, I'll defer to y'all.
Is there any way we could just mod our current ship? Because we've got a lot of like big cargo. My only worry is cargo space at this point. We have a full-grown Blade Scorpion, speeder. I was thinking about getting a tank.
And a swoop.
But,
You have a speeder and a swoop.
yeah, and a swoop. And I feel like a lot of the stuff that you want can easily be modded on what we have currently, and it'd be cheaper on the lady.
Yeah.
Possibly. Not that I'm opposed to getting a new ship, but I would if we do get a new ship, I would prefer us get something bigger. You know what I mean? just because we
The
are
other
holding a lot of ships.
I mean, the other option is moving away from transports.
Yeah.
You could get a small like frigate.
That's
Can
true.
we afford those? I mean, I guess she would be.
Because like putting it in terms of things like a patrol craft or like something like that, like I guess, but like let's see, a systems patrol craft.
So something like a Corellian frigate, like a Corellian corvette or something.
I think the Corvette costs more, but let's see. See if we can find some.
I gotta step back out for a second, so I can't talk, but I am listening.
Take your time.
Clearly, we need to get the Hepan battle dragon, the one that looks like a crazy air balloon.
Right.
What was
A
the name of
space air balloon.
What's the name
I
of the?
literally walk back into the office just to say the Hapan Battle Dragon is one of my favorite fucking Star Wars ships of all time, and it's giant, and I love it.
Let me look at it. Star battle.
I'll put it in Saga campaign. Were you saying cursive?
I'm just trying to find other ships to.
Dude, that looks like a Zeppelin.
Kind of.
Super cool looking.
And you can't. Well, no, you totally can land frigates on planet side. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like wondering if they were too large to even like break atmosphere, but no, because they totally land Corellian corvettes. Hell, I even seen them land like fucking like Venators and stuff. So I guess
Yeah. Acclimators.
They all look pretty cool. I was looking at the Vengeance classes and the Dreadnought classes. I don't know if we would be able to get our hands on something like that, but
What was the other class you said? I heard Dreadnought, and then what was the first one?
Vengeance.
Let me take a look. Vengeance. The only thing when I get Vengeance, I see an Executor class Star Dreadnought, which is the Super Star Destroyer. That's
Right.
is the Crusader
wanna look
class.
me?
Is a Crusader class corvette? Is that actually a frigate?
Let me take a look. Crusader class Corvette.
I'm not gonna lie, I really like the Battle Dragon.
Yeah.
It's
That's
pretty cool, but
huge.
it's like
That is
yeah,
a
it's
tech-
massive.
Oh, yeah.
It's crew. The big one is the crew. Yeah, you need 80 crew for that one because like there are some frigates that don't need like more than 20 people because you can always do it with half, and you guys have half covered if you include the NPCs. Because like between Droidy, the Exit Apprentice, and all, you guys have quite a few NPCs that could aid you. What was the one you said you liked, Vanguard?
Oh, I just like the Battle Dragon, but it's probably
Yeah,
not
the-
very practical.
It's very big.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
like
yeah.
literally the base. Like, it's giant.
Yeah.
Like, we
Yeah.
can house the resistance in that.
That's the problem with most of the frigates is their heavy crew.
I figured with it, just how big it is.
It is cool though.
Oh, the
We
design
could
slap.
even see if there's a bigger light frigate.
Trying to see where you see like how many crews required, so you can
It's on
narrow
the
this down
sheet.
and help speed it up.
It's on the sheet near the bottom.
Ship
Right above the-
statistics.
So potential spoilers. Has anybody seen the newest episode of Mandalorian?
I have not.
No.
Not
Okay.
I've not seen the newest episode. No.
Okay, so has everybody seen the episode previous to the newest episode?
No, I have not. Do I
Nope.
need to mute? I can deafen. Do you need
Well,
to talk?
it's just there's a ship in that episode that I think would be good for us if we did upgrade, because it's pretty massive, but it's not like Patron Battle Dragon size, and we might have the NPC power to man it. I just don't remember exactly what it is. Give me a minute. I'll do some Google magic.
Well, also the Mandalorian takes place in a time frame that's after. You gotta remember, like some of these ships are not out yet.
It's an old style of ship. I just don't remember exactly what it's called. It's like one of the old school Hammerhead cruisers.
I need to watch the rest of Mandalorian. I've been focused on Trigun.
That's super fair though.
The one moment I like the reboot more than the original anime. That was yeah, it was. I don't know. It was just that good.
I'll have to check that out then.
But I am a sucker for that really beautiful heckin' what is it called? That 3D animation style they use for anime, like they used for Beastars. I'm such a sucker for it, so I could be seriously biased.
Let me take a look. I might have found one that might be reasonable. It's actually.
And Brother, I think that one's still too big. That's got more, even just more guns than we have people.
Clearly, we just need to get a Lambda.
Well, this one's not the worst thing in the world. It is.
It's a Cumulus class Corsair warship.
I'm looking at one here that is the same hit points, slightly. Let's see, it's like exactly as defensive, but it's faster. It does have more guns. Let's see. As far as cargo, let's see, 25 tons versus your. Oh, you can have 180 tons. So yeah, this is an assault craft. Yeah, so probably not good in the terms of shape. So I'm looking at the Conqueror. If you're looking for more space, the tons part, you're pretty much going to be limited to
Frigates or freighters.
Yeah, you need space transports, and this is what the system calls them. Because like even those, like like a star skiff is only 10 tons. Like you guys actually have quite a few. If you're looking for more space than what you have, your choices are going to be very limited.
I feel like we might be okay, just upgrade, but if we do that, I mean, Berthulu, Declan and I were talking about it, and I should have brought it up in Saga campaign chat, please forgive me. But we were talking about it, instead of getting like a tank, like we could just get like a small fighter, because fighters would be useful as like on-site air support, as well as shuttles, as well as space battles, whereas tanks are really only useful for ground. Whereas I could just armor my Blade Scorpion, we can use that as a ground transport if we really want to, and then we could also have a fighter if you want to buy us another vehicle.
Yeah, I just had the money to spend, and that tank looked nice, but I'm super down to get a fighter. And actually, if we're gonna trade up the ship, then
Fighter sounds good.
There we go. That's the one I was looking for. If you guys do want to go frigate, and it is larger and slower, but it does give you a battery. This is the exact one I was looking for, and because I knew it was a YZ, the 2500. The YZ 2500 is actually it can carry 60,000 tons.
Oh my god!
But it's crewed by 10, which means you can technically do it with 5.
Seems kind of cool.
And it has turbo laser. It has a turbo laser double battery.
Oh.
Which means like that's multiple turbo lasers. Basically, your dorsal side it's basically the smallest capital ship. And it also looks pretty sick. If you haven't seen it, it's
I'll link a
What is it
picture.
It's a badass ship. Not gonna lie.
I'm linking the picture of it in Saga campaign for everybody.
Bless.
Yeah, exactly, cursive.
Oh, it's so
I'm down
cool
for that.
looking.
I'm super down to trade up to that.
It is worth a lot more. I mean, that's literally her like that's worth 10 times your thing. So it does mean that she's not going to be able to aid in like adding any other things to it. She still will get any of the licenses and stuff, but it's like at the same time she's well aware you're about to very likely going to be going into assault what is the largest starship that they know of. So it's like
I mean, the base model of that thing's not bad.
Gorgeous.
I mean, we're not going to be taking on any Imperial Star Destroyers in direct combat, I hope.
Right.
We wouldn't be able to get away fast enough from that motherfucker.
Well, I think if we're gonna trade up, I agree. I think that's the move. Like if we were gonna trade up, I think that's the one.
Agreed.
Yeah, we
It
can
is
trade
much-
up.
It
I
is
can
much
buy it-
slower,
I
and
can
you
buy
have
it
to be able to
for
dodge
free.
much. Just so you know, that does negate some of the ability to pilot to dodge. It's more just tank the shit. But
How
your
much
damage
tank
threshold
is
is.
it?
Whereas you have 120 hit points, it says 700, and its threshold is 134. Its shield rating is doubled. Its damage reduction is the same.
That's pretty
I
badass.
feel like that's okay to give up some dodge for that. You know, like I feel like it's. And then we could like, you know, if we want to do this upgrades, we do this ones Decals was talking about, like where we're just like, you know, makes it act like a size smaller. Like, come on.
I think that only works up to the size that we're at.
Oh well, then we're fine. We can just tank it. It's all right. Trust me, I've died twice. It's okay.
Speaking
Yeah,
of tank and MMOs, I agree with the tanking.
the turbo lasers themselves. Number one, if you did pay for the upgrade, we could the droid piloting module that you had in, because she is taking your ship as it is, so unfortunately not gonna be able to just plug out the other upgrade, because like that would also take time to pull it out. But you did have the upgrade, so droidy could fully operate systems on the other one. If you bought that again, that would allow him to at least function man the turbo laser banks, because otherwise each turbo laser, basically for each person not manning a turbo laser, the damage goes down, because it is 6 turbo lasers, or 6 active gunners, I should say, is the better term. But you guys have enough to man it normally. I'm just saying when you're normally flying about. And the big thing to remember is turbo lasers do get a -20 to attack anything that's smaller than colossal, which is pretty much not a space transport, or larger would be
Does
like
it-
easy.
I'm sorry. I was gonna ask, does it have like smaller guns on it as well, or is it just turbo
This
lasers?
this one actually has regular heavy laser cannons as well, and they are both. There's a pilot nose cannon as well as then co-pilot ran spinal cannons. So which means
Yeah,
dorsal
we're
as
fine.
well.
Right.
So-
I got
This thing doesn't actually have a blind spot listed. So
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, will you do me a favor, Goblin? And
What's you need?
on my sheet, just minus 4,500 credits real quick, and then
Sure.
tell me what my total is.
Do you want me to DM it to you, or do you just want me to say it?
You can say it out loud. I'm fine with everybody knowing.
Yeah, you are, you weren't lying, my friend. Jeez, fuck Christ, Ricky.
Sabak was good to me.
That it was. Hold on a second. How much away from that? 4,500?
Yeah, 4,500. That was the cost of my grenades.
Okay, then you are remaining at 53,082.
Excuse me?
No, you heard me. I didn't misspeak.
I'm back.
Okay,
Oh.
so I'm pretty sure I can afford the droid thing, and then maybe a couple of star credits. I'm saying.
yeah, this thing actually has the space for that. Now, one thing to note, it doesn't have a whole lot of passenger space, like unless you're putting them into like a troop transport style, like in the cargo bay. But like as far as quarters go, like if you look at the stat sheet on there, it is 10 crew plus 16 passengers, and then the rest is just cargo.
Okay.
This thing's
60K
made to be-
tons, right?
Yeah, 60k tons. This thing is basically, it literally describes it as, rather than sending a like a cargo, like what does it say? I can't remember the term it used. Rather than send like a
Without having to use a convoy.
convoy, that's the word. Yeah, my brain was. So basically, they just would load everything up in one of these.
That's wonderful.
Its timeline is perfect too. Looks like it's literally like it was the mainstay of the rebellion and the Galactic Alliance afterwards. So
Oh, Deckle,
but-
you got a bot.
Oh,
Yeah,
hello,
you-
bot.
Yes, your butt.
oh, I'm getting hydrated. Oh God.
I saw
Oh,
that
no.
when you first did it.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, let me get a
Oh,
drink first.
no. Oh no, the hydrationing. Where's this
The
bot
water
at?
has... Sin is not a bot. No, just kidding.
No, not that. I'm seeing. Am I?
Maybe Deckle already got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. Hell yeah.
That was like lightsaber to the face. All right, in the realm of oh shit, Dear Dragon, thank you for
Nikki.
live long and may you
Ooh,
be forced to prospect.
Prosper.
prosper.
No, but it says may you be forced to prospect. Like
Like panning
may
for
you be
gold.
oh, to prosper. It's just it looked like a no, I get it. She was mixing Star Trek and Star
May the
Wars.
force
Live
be
long and may you
prospect.
be forced to prosper.
Need to mix in some Battlestar Galactica and Firefly too.
May the force be equal to the mass times accelerate. No, I was joking.
So say we all.
Thank you so much for the donation, Nikki. So
Speaking
say
of
we all-
donation,
oh.
Hmm?
The one thing from Firefly, I'm gonna drink more of that, but I'm not gonna chug that right now. I'm gonna drink the ones that you gave. I'm just ooh. I also owe a bunch of all right, let me get nice and close for these ones. All right. No, just kidding. It reminds me of the subathon. Where there's one part where I had like 250 of them, which was 500 of them, and it was like, oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
hilarious.
Oh god, yep, I have like 20. Oh no, there's more.
Oh no!
okay.
Oh no!
You know what? We're gonna put one of these in here for bookmarking.
There was a lot of them.
So, with that, is everybody in agreement that the Corellian YZ 2500 is what we're doing?
I concur.
I think it's great.
Dope. We'll do that.
I have 1K Starlight.
Yeah, Chris, if you weren't wrong, it's like small crew quarters and then just cargo, just all of it. What do you want to store? A whole city? Put it in there. Just fucking throw it in there. It's fine.
We just get a. Sorry.
Keep in mind, because Star Wars does the whole modular room thing, you can, like in the Starships of the Galaxy book, they literally show you how you can give up basically tonnage to add more crew space. So it's not like it's not a big thing to add more. I'm just warning you guys that just before you guys say we're gonna bring a bunch. It's like you can have standing troops go in there, but that's like the landing craft in World War II leaving the carrier.
Right.
You're not making a long trip with those guys like that. That's gonna be miserable.
Doing a Space Marine drop.
So we need to get 2 basilisks.
There you
This
go.
would be big enough that you could actually park a few fighters. Like you would be maybe not like a full squadron, but like a half squadron could fit in there. And so it's
That's insane.
it's given a full squadron in Star Wars is 40 ships. It's like
Yeah,
you
no.
don't- You
Like-
technically you still only take up the normal space of like your other ships. So, like there's not a ton of space like that. It would be tight stack anti because you're still only 1 starship square, which is not very large.
I feel like even like 2 fighters is like almost too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because technically 4 fighters can fit in 1 starship square because it's basically your large size, and so it's like, that's like in it of all the space. So like 2 would be reasonable, yeah. So it's like, but combine that with like if you had like a starfighter and then you have your swoop, your speeder, and then like your probably a pen living area for the scorpion. It's like that's plenty with room to spare,
Yeah.
Right.
It's like well within the lifting. So it's
So
like
which?
you'd probably maybe get a smaller one if the craft were small and like could feasibly fit that way. Like like TIE fighters. No, TIE fighters need a lot of clearance. But like not that you guys have access to TIEs, but like not for nothing, but like an X-wing. But at the same time, no, you're not gonna have access to X-wings because they're literally brand new at this stage. Like that's the
No, Y-wing.
Yeah. Or like an old Arc 170. If we found like an old Arc 170, I feel like those might be available.
Gungan. What am I gonna do?
Hey, what?
I gotta redeem. I have to go as a Gungan. Let's see.
Oh no!
That's good.
Oh. Misa getting the new ship and Misa is so pretty. Misa Ara.
Oh no!
Mr. Alderaan is too much.
Oh.
Misa been a bad go.
Yes, we submit a bad girl.
No.
I love it so much. 10 out of 10. Someone clip it.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
is that worse or better than the Jessica Rabbit Droidy McDroid face?
They're both my favorite. It's fine. I don't care. I don't know which one's
Uh,
worse.
One
I'm
thing with
scared
form
of the Jessica Rabbit Jordy McDrive.
Ah, there's VODs.
There is one thing that someone points out on Reddit about this particular ship that is a nice benefit is some of the ships don't have major shields above 30, and this one does. And since it does, you can buy the improved shield upgrade without having to. You can basically get the improved shield upgrade for and get a much more powerful shield. Whereas other ones, the most you can do is you can add shield to get them up to 30. Because like basically, if you're at 30, you're boned because like you can only go up to 30 at that point. But if you're above 30, you can literally double it with you're basically getting a shield gen on it. Oh yeah, so that was the one thing I was going to look up because I was going to look up for your droid the armor that the Gungans put on their ones. I know that they put on more than just those big brontosaur looking motherfuckers.
Oh, you mean for my scorpion?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I thought that would be an interesting thing because you wanted to be there and like use for cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the idea. Whenever I said APC, I didn't mean like I want this thing as armored as a Bradley. I just meant like I want this to be an armored blade scorpion that we could potentially hop onto and hold on to while it ran across the ground. And then like use it as cover.
You're...
I need to try to figure it. Let's see.
I've already priced out and bought a war saddle because it's not like a rare thing or anything. It's a very cheap piece of tool, but
Get your tools.
there's a cat becoming a banana in the floor of my stream room, and I love her.
What?
Right?
Our cat is doing that thing
Oh.
that cats do whenever they stretch, but they like stretch and bend backwards. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like turning into a little banana.
they had
Also-
a graphic on the
Big
stream.
stretch.
Yeah, the biggie stretch. Also, Vanguard, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Tell me, it's a cause I really support.
Yeah, same.
And I got my tax return, so yay! Money!
Oh, I gotta cheer Cursive a bit so I can get that bit donation for stream currency so that I can use them for force points. So that...
You're fucking conning the system right now.
There we go.
That's funny.
Thank you for one bit.
Stormy. Stormy.
Then this one too.
You at least gotta give 2 bits.
No, I'm gifting subs.
Oh.
I'm gifting.
Thank you
subs.
for the
gotta
gift of time.
milk
It went to Matt making Sophia. Lovely.
Let's go.
She's a sweetie.
Looking at all your I really
Sorry
to...
about that.
You're good. To catch you up on things that you potentially missed, we are deciding that we're going to go with that Corellian YZ 2500, that big one, the
Okay.
biggin. So, and I was going over and looking at starfighters. A lot of these are really expensive, my friend, but we definitely have the room for one. So,
What's really expensive?
just the starfighters, they're like used. You find them very expensive. So, I mean, it just depends on which ones you're looking for. We don't have access to like TIEs and X-wings, but even the other ones from like Clone Era and stuff, they're still very expensive even used. Like,
We
you
could probably get a Z95.
It's like getting a quality car. It's gonna be expensive no matter what.
Well, first things first, we actually need to pay for that thing that allows our droid to man all the lasers. And
Yes.
I want to say that thing is like 10 Gs. But
I mean,
don't
I'll-
remember exactly how much it was.
I don't even remember what that thing is called.
Like a
Droid.
something station.
A droid gunning station, maybe?
I don't think it's gunning station.
Mm-hmm.
2,500 credits. Droid interface station.
That's it. 2,500.
Yeah, honestly, I'll buy that. I want to contribute to the to the ship.
For the thing that you described for the Scorpion, just so you know, there's one. It is in the homebrew book, but I don't mind it since it's based off one that exists in the Clone Wars book. It's just a variation of it. There's the personal shield, which basically is like those little overshields you saw in KOTOR, where it's like where they're glowing white with the little webs over them that just basically gives them a little bit of PR and basically gives you cover wherever you are. And then there's the full overshield, like the whole Gungan style, which is actually like it's existed since again KOTOR. Both of those are actually applicable. You can have both. It's just only one will apply to attack at once. The overshield basically stops so many attacks. If it has a power source, it just constantly regenerates. Whereas otherwise, when you normally activate it, it only has 5 charges. But you could get both, just so you know. The personal shield is only 800 credits, Greg. So if you want to give it that one, that gives it a very strong shield that'll recharge over time. Otherwise, the cast over shields are here, which they actually make, and you choose what level. Like giving it heavy is reasonable for its dexterity because it wouldn't like you would be able to actually manage. But then it also gets a rather large shield rating. And after that point, the armor kind of makes it all very easy. And then the price-wise, like, I mean, it basically gives it a shield rating instead of the armor, but the shield rating itself will be subtracting more damage from the hits, as opposed to being hard to hit, which also is more reflective of what's going on, because that thing's not exactly dodging the hits, it's just taking them.
Okay, so you're suggesting we just put basically a shield generator on this thing?
Putting one personal one so that it basically eats up the attacks for itself, and then it also casts a small shield around its body, and then that basically gives you a little bit of mobile cover and covers what you're asking for.
Yeah, cover, and then yeah.
And then if you're putting physical armor on it, then that covers against, because the only thing these don't help against would be, physical weapons like slug throwers, which if you gave it actual armor, then it would just use that instead of the shield rating.
Okay. I feel like this isn't going to come up today, so I'll bother you about this after session. Because I don't think that my blade scorpion being like an armored transport is going to be relevant today. I don't think. Just call it a hunch. I don't think it's going to be coming up today.
Do we have a safe place to house it?
Yeah, it's in a pen in our ship. Like, it's not like a wild animal. Like it's my mount.
They raised it from like literally from hatching. So.
Aww.
Yeah. The thing is, it's just my blade scorpion.
Me with. Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's adorable and terrifying at the same time.
He has a cool saddle on him.
Anyone spends too much time in Crix's quarters, because blade scorpions don't see. They navigate through an intense level of scenting that allows them to track through sandstorms. So it's like that means they must really see through it. But I just imagine like if something happened where you just smell like Crash and just it's like suddenly it starts following you around.
Yeah, it wants to nuzzle.
How big is it?
It is technically huge sized. Yeah, it's technically huge sized because it takes 3 months to grow up, and that was 8 months ago. So yeah, this thing is a fully grown.
Yeah, I think the last time I described it was a scorpion the size of a moose.
Oh, that's not as big as I thought it was gonna be.
I mean, huge size is a bit larger than a moose. Technically, moose are huge, but like I would say this thing's more wide because I mean, arachnids' legs go a little farther. It's when they say their size category, that's the size of their body. Because it's warranting what kind of cracks could they get into.
That's nuts.
Because whenever you see like a Pathfinder spider, they're much larger than their size category gives.
Yeah, when those stormtroopers were examining our ship, that was they were enjoying that.
Yeah. Don't come on without approval.
But yes, if you want I'd say the big thing that we'd want for this session for sure right now is if you have any upgrades to this ship, because you are jumping to a hostile planet that things may not go smoothly. So I'm not saying they're guaranteed to. It's just that I would like to have that squared away. If you guys are after your talk, then please get that done because you're not exactly going to be potentially going to a shipyard between this and book 10. So it's more important than it sounds.
Do we have a good medical bay?
They don't come with it by default.
Would that be a worthwhile venture, do you guys think?
Sure.
trying to think if we ever get stranded, we'd probably need like medical and probably life support. That's about it.
Brothulu sent me a link suggesting we get the M3A. I hope I'm not butchering this name. Psych Fighter. $35,000 or 35,000 credits used. I'll put it in Saga campaign.
Let me see.
This is the one that Brothulu was suggesting.
It looks familiar.
I'm not familiar with it. Star Wars, like a big aspect of Star Wars, I'm deeply not familiar with is starships. So. But it says it's a Clone Wars era ship, so I mean, I don't know how common it would be, but
Yeah, this
Well,
was.
if you want-
Sorry, go ahead.
One option you can do too, by the way, I know you guys were getting the thing for Jordy. Instead of spending the 4,500, if you wanted to, for 7280 credits, you could buy a gunnery droid. A gunnery droid has a special quality that, because like the one thing is Jordy will take a penalty to firing the battery all the same. He can fire all of them, but he still is going to be doing 6 actions, so the later shots, it basically lowers his accuracy. Whereas a gunnery droid has the specific quality that it counts as an entire battery whenever linked up to the same type of weapon, i.e. all the turbo lasers could be fired, which means you guys would never have to necessarily man them.
Oh, I see. So we would just have basically a gun autopilot for all of our guns with no debuffs.
And the fun thing is you can also bring them out and cook and connect them to turrets and shit. Like they literally like show it doing that. Like, hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy. Thanks
think
for
that's a good
blowing shit
idea.
up for us.
I think having a medical center on ship would probably be a good idea, especially since Stormy and I both have good medical. Like, it does mean that, you know, serious injuries we could probably get treated on the ship instead of having to hobble back somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm just my doomsday brain is going off. My apologies.
You're fine.
Otherwise the baseline gunnery droid does also have some repair functions too. It can function as another, being as you're going to be in a large ship. It's like I actually like because it can also basically it gets a whole bunch of actions it can do every turn. That a lot of it applies to combat. Like it can recharge your shields like mid combat, or even right after a hit. So it can do. And given that you're in a large ship, so like you can send it off to go do repairs too.
Yeah.
Fair. I think that's a good idea. But yeah, we could. You said how much was that for a gunnery ship or a gunnery droid?
7280.
So if I didn't buy that thing for droidy and we got one of those instead, I could still buy that.
Yeah, and you could if you bought the droidy thing too, he could aid it and see how it has that penalty of -1. Droidy takes a -2 for every additional one, so it's basically having that one, and this thing is a slightly better at accuracy because it's dedicated to it. Droidy, you guys had him go a bit more melee focused, so he has a high strength instead of dex. This thing is better in accuracy and range weapons, since all of its given feats for being a second degree droid. But point being is that it would if you had the upgrade as well, then droidy could also fire the other half of the batteries, and so then they both would be far more accurate. They'd be tag teaming the system.
Mm-hmm.
Droidy Droid Face gets a little brother
Oh.
or a little sister. There you go. That's where you could stick.
Yeah, the other droid is Jessica Rabbit.
Oh god.
I mean, Deckle, Stormy, how do y'all feel about that?
I like a gunnery droid.
I'm
That
fine
sounds
with that idea.
ass.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. What about a medical bay? Like, is there stats for that? Can we like apply that? How much is that?
I'm trying to find that, and I'm also looking at different fighters because if you're looking for one that's the one you have is nice, but it's not as good in Atmo. Because like I would say look for ones that are marked as close support. They're made so that they can ignore firing in close range. So they're I don't see any feats or anything supporting it. So it's because their range is they automatically get point blank and short range. That's why. Yeah. So like the A519 would be a good example.
A519.
It's actually only a huge starfighter. It's pretty much only a cockpit and then a chain gun underneath it. But it's made so that you can... It lets you use burst fire while piloting. So if you have burst fire, then it allows you to basically full auto targets while ignoring allies. It's basically made to... It's kind of like a attack helicopter. It's made to hover nearby to troops and provide heavy fire.
Mm.
But then
That
it's also
helicopter's really nice.
But then it's also made so that it can dogfight with fighters.
Yeah, it's also very expensive, even used.
Yeah.
These are all really good choices, not gonna lie.
Starfighters are all going to be expensive, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, yeah, but it's just like ones that we can feasibly get. Like,
That's fair.
Let's see. What kind of budget are we working with?
Ricky.
Ricky Tiki Tave.
Ricky had like 50,000. I have
My budget right now, because I haven't bought anything, because Grex is fucking Grex, whatever, is
Yep.
5382. That's how much I can spend on starships and
I've got about
18,000 myself.
I've got 400,000.
400,000. Damn.
What?
Excuse me?
I don't think that's right. I really don't think that's right at all.
You have 400. How the hell do you have 400K?
I don't know.
What? You don't have 400k, hon. We spent
No,
almost
I
all
know.
your
I'm
money.
like, what the heck?
We spent almost all your money.
I know.
Are you looking at your equipment value?
Well, I think
I'm
she
looking at-
started at around that much, but it's like I remember
Oh,
we
that's
spent
what
out
I
at
get.
280, so it's like that should have been like you literally had 280 credits left at the end of it because like that was all that. Was
There we go.
left.
There we go. I think I wrote it there just to keep track, and I forgot about it.
All good.
I got
Um,
280. I got $2.
And available for me to, because I really do want to contribute to the starship. I also want to get stuff for my Blade Scorpion, so I have like 16K that I can contribute to the ship.
Yeah,
So
I've got 15.
so that's what? So that's 31. And then Stormy, you said you had how much?
18,000.
Okay, let me break out the calculator. So we got 15, and then we got motherfucking 16. You said you got what? 21? Is that what you said? 21?
18.
18. My bad. Listen, dude, I'm bad at math. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah,
So-
there's no set medical bay, guys. It's just you'd have to just go look and see what things would you want to put into a room and dedicate that room or that
Yeah.
section of the cargo bay. Like
I don't think we can
I-
afford a back to tank.
A
Yeah.
medical droid and some equipment.
We have a dude with a medical droid.
And a very ornery looking dude who
Yeah.
loves pills.
Oh right. Did we save him? Is that? Are you talking about the guy from Felucia, right?
He,
No, dude, I was making a reference to the fucking house, but you know.
Oh right, my bad.
well, let me put it this way: we had a dude. I don't know if he ever made it off of the Resurgence, so that's a.
Yeah, no, he was on the resurgence. But you could get a couple people out, but yeah, no, he was not among the listed.
Important question, though. What are we gonna name this?
Well, hold on. So Ricky, how much are you putting down for like a starfighter, or upgrades, or both? Like what's your budget for ship stuff? Okay. I think they're busy at work. I know he wants to spend most of his. I don't really want to dedicate any of his money without his permission.
50,000.
He doesn't have. That'd be like cleaning him out. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's like.
I don't know how much it would pay for, but you can have 200 of my credits.
You can hold on to him. You're fine. You're fine.
There. Okay, wait. Is there a source for this? Starship accessories. There we go. Okay. So cargo jettison system, cargo pods. Cloaking devices are not going to be. No, those aren't even. Cryogenic chambers, docking clamps, droid repair team. Droid repair teams and droid bays aren't necessarily a bad plan, but if you're already doing the gunners, it might be not necessary. But those are basically droid repair team is like a little squad of R2s, like what you saw in episode 1. Droid bay is a squad of 5 to 12 flying droids that do a variety of tasks, such as like you can even have them scout for you, like your landing area. Escape pods, extended range, hangar bay, which you guys would have to get the hangar bay installed, but luckily it's literally only 10 credits.
I'll pay for that.
Hey,
I'll
Berthulu.
pay for that. I can pay for something.
It takes up one of your upgrade. It actually technically takes up 8 of your upgrade emplacement points. But
Berthulu,
I-
how much was your budget for Starfighter stuff? I'm sorry, I'm trying to get our budget together.
oh,
Sorry.
medical suite. Medical suite right there.
082. 53082.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Oh shit. Medical suite includes back to tanks and shit.
That's funny.
Can you yeet that source to me? I want to look at all this.
Give me a second. Let
Okay.
me find. If you search on the Saga Edition wiki, it's Starship Accessories. It's
Oh, thank you. I'm already on the wiki.
It's such a weird pricing.
Oh, found it.
What was that starfighter that was suggested? Could I afford that? Or was that out of range?
The one that Cursive suggested?
Yeah.
It was the A519, and it is 70k used.
Oh yeah, that's out of my range.
Yeah.
But yeah, the medical suite costs 3,000. It takes 1 emplacement, so yeah, because you guys definitely want the hangar bay, which costs more in emplacements than it does in base.
Right.
Because it's very simple, but that gives you the ability to then launch fighters other than as cargo. So it's you're gonna want that, which you do qualify for. So,
I would like to buy that because I want to buy something.
yeah, you're getting the transceiver, which is the HoloNet concealed one, which is taking up a bunch there. But you have a total of 40 emplacement points, so if you do the medical suite, that would be at 13 of your 40.
What is it? Ew.
Auxiliary generators can help you refresh your shields, backup batteries, stuff like
How much
that.
would it be for an auxiliary generator? And I don't know if they sell bundles of batteries, but one supply of batteries, I guess. And is there a
Backup-
recharger?
Backup batteries don't take up any points, but they cost 10,000 apiece. But basically, they allow the ship to operate without after the power generator fails. So as long as you haven't had a critical explosion of it, the auxiliary generators come in varieties of +2, +4, +6, and then they basically allow you to step into specific systems and basically overcharge them without making a roll against your generator. So basically, they just cover those. So allowing you to basically give upgrades to certain roles.
How much is the middling one, the +4?
I would like to purchase for 2,000 cost 1 placement point combat thrusters, which allow a ship to engage as though it were a starfighter.
I think
So
there's
that
a.
can-
Hold on. There's a
Trying to find-
size limit on that, I think.
Oh, there's a size limit. Let's see.
You said they're called combat thrusters? Let me look them
Yeah,
down on this
combat
list.
thrusters. They're under the movement systems accessories.
Ah, that's why. Yeah, then. So 2,000
But
base.
it's-
No,
oh, sorry.
they fit. They work.
All right, I'll add that into the budget.
Cool.
Would
that
a
should
passenger
make us a little
conversion-
bit more acrobatic in space.
I'm
It's a
tallying
pass-
all this stuff up just so everybody is aware.
Keep in
Would
mind
we
that
use
drops
this-
you from frigate to space transport, not transport to fighter, but it does give you the ability to actually dodge again. Because frigates can't technically dodge, so now you
That's
technically
it.
can.
It would be amazing because we're also very tanky.
Now, keep in mind, you do get a big penalty because transports get a penalty to dodge, but there's a big difference between a penalty and you don't get to make that roll. So
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What were you
Would-
asking,
would we
Vanguard?
need- What we'd need a smuggler's compartment?
Mm.
Probably
Depends.
not, to be honest. We're already really high profile.
Yeah, just in case. I was just asking.
I mean, I
The
guess,
only
but the thing is, we're the most wanted people, in the gal. I feel like if we get made, we get made.
Yeah.
well, keep in mind, this is a brand new ship, and she's giving you transponders linking you to utterly legit. This is literally giving you a clean break from Bane as well. So you saw
Thanks for the subscription, Freya.
you saw the Trandoshans linked you to him just because they thought it was him on the train. So you realize this one you're going to be linked to just some, as far as they know, loyal, uppity Imperial. But
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the
Yeah.
case, then how much are smuggling apartments?
they 200
well,
base and take
200?
one and take 200 credits. So. And then one section
also-
holds up to the cost modifier times 200 kilograms of cargo, so you can combine them for more. But you can never have more than 5% of your original cargo capacity as smuggler compartment.
I mean, I feel like we have plenty of cargo to spare.
Yeah,
Really?
just so you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Odd question. Can people hide in it?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, that was
We
my
literally
main.
did that in episode 4, baby.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I
I don't
know,
know how
I
much
just
that
wanna make
would cost. You said like how much? 200 per what?
200 per, basically for how many you're doing, because it's basically each one only gives up. What is it? Somebody does it say how much? I don't understand. Times cost modifier. 200.
So if it's however many kilograms of space you want.
Yeah, it depends on how much space you want.
Oh. And let's see, bring up ship again. Bum, 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 bum.
What do we how do we feel about maneuvering jets? Or since we have a lot of shields, do you think we even need any more dex bonuses?
It is a good idea to go spin.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure the amount of space we want for like smuggling. Look the damn.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa.
I just had to double check too, because you do keep in mind these points are also to do with some of the space, because they're like basically systems in your free space, which is what determines how many emplacement points you have. But the fighter itself, if the fighter is launchable, it takes up some of your space. So keep that in mind. So like the fighter itself is huge, so it takes up 1 unit, so that's not bad. So yeah, just keep track of how many units you guys are spending here, guys. So because you gotta end up under 40. And then let's see, probably consider 1 unit for the Blade Scorpion. Probably 1 for each of the other ships. 1, 2, 3, 4. See if I can get a running total for you guys. Hangar bay takes up 8, so up to 12. You have a transceiver, it's a HoloNet one. It's just encrypted, so that's going to be 4, so 16. Medical suite, 17. Auxiliary generators goes to 20 even. Backup battery doesn't add. Okay. So you got 20 with what I've heard, but only with the ones I just said out loud there too. So I haven't listed everything you guys said, just the ones that sounded like you guys are pretty set on it.
Yeah. Aside from those ones, I've
21. Didn't say hanger.
yeah. Aside from those ones, I've also got for cost, anyways. I've got droides interface, and then the gunnery droid. And then that's aside from that. I mean, I don't know how much space we really want to use for like smuggling squares, but like, I mean, we can do that if everybody wants to. I just don't know how much space people want to use for that.
That's up
But-
to y'all. I was just suggesting it.
Yeah, depends. What do we need to smuggle?
For one, a Jedi.
Well, fair.
Well, we have to do it in weight is the thing. So like,
I mean,
so how much storage we have? Was it like it was some ridiculous 60,000 tons?
Yeah, but right now half of it's being used for systems. For technically 50, what was 21 out of 40B.
Okay. So if we were to give up even just 1 ton, that's, what, 2,000? I feel like 2,000 pounds a lot. So we could do like,
2,000 pounds of spice will make us very rich people.
so I mean, it's measured in tons, right? It's 200 times the amount of like space you want to give up in weight.
We have 60,000 tons of capacity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's wait, tons. I don't know if they're using like a standard metric ton, but assuming that's like what 2,200-ish pounds for standard metric. So
They're using
that's,
kilograms.
Oh, they are. Okay.
So 1,000 kilograms in a metric ton.
So, okay. So that'd be 20K to get 1 ton. So we could do half a ton and do 500 pounds. Or we could spend 20K, but I'm going to tell you right now, we're already getting decently high in cost.
I mean, everything that I might need to smuggle would be like 5 kilograms, so...
Yeah, I don't really have anything too much for myself. Like, nothing that I carry requires like special license for the most part. So
I feel like it's mostly bodies that we'd need to hide, like aka us.
Yeah.
So
Myself roll is high enough that I can hide on the ship.
right. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like I feel like we could probably cut it down to like, yeah, like I think we could probably cut it down pretty heavily. To like, let's see. Oh.
I mean...
Okay. Well, I have the math for everything except for the smuggling bay, because like I don't even know, because it's expensive is the thing for like the smuggling stuff. Like
We can opt out of the smuggling bay. I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of smuggling for the rest of the campaign together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make
We're
sure
separate
make sure
missions later. So.
and make sure you're budgeting for whatever starfighter you're getting too, because like the Skype does look like or Skick, whatever it is, it does look like it would hold fit and be cheap enough. So
Yeah. I think
things like plasma punches and torches and grapples, and it's like I don't think you guys are worried too much about piracy and that kind of shit. Like the most that would be like maybe a fuel converter. It's like
yeah. Crix, you have the combat thrusters on there?
yeah, I added combat thrusters.
Can
I
we
have
add,
all of it up to the smuggling space, and I haven't added that. So
add to a potential list depending on what all the other stuff we need. Maneuvering jets, +2 maneuvering jets, +4 or +6 maneuvering jets.
how much are those?
So in order, emplacement points are 2, 3, 4, and the base costs in order are 2K, 5K, and 10K. And they give either a 2, 4, or 6 bonus to dexterity score.
I feel like we're not gonna be able to afford it because including the fighter, based on all of our stuff except for the smuggling bay, let's see, minus 35,000 used for just the fighter. Brings us to, and then what else am I missing? Oh, I was missing the communications array. The Cursive, which one of those sensor array things did you have? Because you were mentioning it, like the transceivers, I think it was.
oh, the HoloNet transceiver. Yeah, it's basically the HoloNet. What's it say? It's the one that takes 4, but yours is basically encrypted. So
So okay, so then with all of that plus that transceiver, that comes out to be 87,152 like
You guys
credits.
don't have to buy that. She's installing that herself because that thing's worth like more than the ship.
Oh,
That thing is literally a $5 million like or 5 million credit like HoloNet transceiver.
oh, never mind. Then I was reading the wrong transceiver, and that puts us at 37,152.
The only budget you need to worry about for the HoloNet one is it takes up 4 points. It takes up because it's basically like it needs power. So
Yeah.
it's like
Space.
needs power and space. But yeah, to put it in perspective, she had referenced that it is stronger than those used by standard agents of the Bothan Spynet and rivals those used by their higher-ups. And so
Okay.
it's like because she not directly competed because she worked with the Bothan Spynet, but she's just a separate agency.
So I still have 23,082 credits to contribute to ship after buying the Starfighter.
Well, I guess that's the question. Do we want a better Starfighter? We have the credits.
We definitely have the credits.
If you can find one that's like 50k, be my guest. I searched through several.
I mean, I've got 15k to add. Stormy had 18k.
Most of the stuff that we bought, like that's gonna be most of our budget for like the ship.
Yeah.
We still bought like 40,000 credits worth of stuff. Like it's
Okay.
If you're talking used, I'd say the used and the most superior for around. Sounds like you're looking for things around 70k then, because if you're looking at 50k, jumping up, is that around the right price range?
Let's do this. So we bought let's minus the Starfighter from the budget real quick because it sounds like we've gotten everything but the Starfighter settled.
Yeah.
And then how much do we have after we minus the Starfighter from the budget? My glorious math brother.
it is minus the Starfighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, minus the Starfighter because it sounds like we're good on everything else.
Minus the Starfighter, we're fucking gravy. We are at 64,848 because we had a pool budget of 102k.
A lot of the really good semi-inexpensive starfighters from what I've looked at, which is probably like maybe 10, like we might hit double digits on what I've looked at today, are around 70k. But I haven't looked at all of them. There's a lot to look through, and I'm positive we can probably find a really, really good starfighter for 60k, but we have to find it. Because as of right now, that 30k starfighter is the only one I found in budget. I haven't found.
I mean, a Y-wing is 60k used.
Our Y-wings are developed.
Yeah, Y-wings are quite prominent actually.
Yeah, they're originally yeah for sure.
I mean, they're prominent all the way up to
Easy.
like episode 6 because like the pirates use them for ages because they're just so good.
Yeah.
Battery 30%.
And for ground fire support, that's a pretty badass ship.
Yeah, invert and use the ion cannon if you really need to too.
That's such a cool idea you just gave me. That's so dope.
Mhm.
Here, let me see if I can find it on the Wikipedia real quick.
I've got it right here. I'll link it.
Yeah, link that shit, motherfucker. Spin that shit, DJ.
It's right there. Very strong. Very, very, very strong.
Yeah, I'm super down for a Y-wing then.
The T-wing is after the X-wing, so that's not around yet.
Doing pretty good.
That's a New Republic ship.
Oh, hello, Jay Harper.
Harper,
T-wing.
hello.
Welcome, and thanks for the hydrate.
Yeah, it's got laser
Thank you
cannons,
for the
ion
hydrate.
cannons, and proton torpedoes, so it can actually bomb.
And actually, the missile launcher is modular in the Y-wing. You can load pretty much anything without changing, because that's like its main draw. It's that, and it's also fast as fuck. It's like it actually has a very high top speed.
Yeah, it's like two ion engines with just guns and bombs and shit. Like
Yeah, it's literally using number one. I mean, you just said it right there. It's using ion engines. Ion engines are basically strapping yourself to a rocket.
now
Yep.
this is pod racing.
Oh god.
Uh,
All right, thank you for the
Sorry, I
lurk.
just had a moment.
So are we set? Y-wing with the Corellian YZ, all good, all set. Are we good?
I'm good.
We Gucci.
Okay. So then, assuming we can find it used with no like up cost for licensing or whatever else, that would
She
be
handles that.
Okay, and that would be 60K off of top of budget.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. The phone was brought to me suddenly. There's some guy speaking in Spanish.
Wonderful.
Fine.
So did
You're
we
fine.
settle on the did we settle on the Y-wing?
Y
Yeah,
wing.
in the Y-wing.
Sounds great.
That's 60K. So,
All right.
are you throwing like your whole lot into the Y-wing?
I mean, fuck yeah, dude.
Okay. Then that means what?
I just imagine Ricky just like negotiating a deal. Like, okay, well, we destroy the Super Star Destroyer. I get the Amali from the salvage. Like,
So Ricky, because other people are contributing, if we took this number, so with everybody's change, we did minus 45,000. 640.
The
Okay,
name of the
so
Y-wing is the Tavi Terminator.
Oh god.
minus.
Oh yeah, we need a really pretentious name for our starship, though.
Oh, for sure.
That's shame.
Shippy McShip Phase 2.
No. It
Ship face.
because we're a space like diva. We need a very pretentious name.
The
Okay, so
Ravana.
real quick, sorry, boring math stuff. Stormy, you originally contributed 18K. Deckel, you contributed how much again?
15K.
15? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 15K, and then what the line is. Okay, so then that's 4,962.
You could call it Naboo Hilton.
Naboo
What
Hilton.
about if we need something a little bit more classier? What about like Shippy Vaughn Shipface?
Hippie
my
Von
God.
Shitface, shut up.
Abby Von
the
Zora.
way you preface that, I was like, if we need something classic, I was like, oh, he's got something. Shippy Vaughn. I was like, man, Shippy's playing up.
So just looking up like a space name generator, we've got the Ravana, we've got the Argonaut.
I've got the perfect name. I'm really upset that it's the perfect name, but I've got it.
You got
I'm
it.
gonna call it the Spark.
The
Why
spark.
is it
So
the
what?
perfect name?
Oh, the spark.
We've got to call it the Spark, man.
The Spark.
I
Like
mean,
Yeah.
makes sense.
'Cause she was looking for the spark to start the rebellion, man.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
do it.
it. That's the one.
Spark.
Okay, so Deckel, you are left with
I have my pizza.
1,235 credits.
All right.
Stormy,
Wow.
you have 2236 left. Hey, Vanguard. I'm sorry for the start cost. You are down 10 credits. It'll cost you 10 credits for your contribution.
You
Can
want
we
any more? I've
call
got like
that-
220 left.
Okay, if I have 2,000 left, I would like to add +2 maneuvering jets to the
How much is the one
Starfighter.
above that?
5K.
I'll throw 3 on there.
Perfect. So that's +4. We could instead do +2 on the frigate and +2 on the starfighter and spend 4K. That would give a +2 bonus, +2 dex bonus.
If the fighter
plus
can
next
hold that
bonus.
much.
It doesn't have a size restriction.
No, but it needs emplacement points.
Yeah, it takes 2 emplacement points.
Ricky, you are left with 8K 82. Because you took the bulk of the cost, actually. So,
But I can take the +4 for 5,000 if y'all want. If y'all don't want to add anything else to the frigate.
That'll do.
I didn't even think I'd have that much left, but I'd happily contribute. How much is it to? What are you trying to put on the starfighter in the ship?
The Starfighter, I want to put maneuvering jets, which gives a plus bonus to its dexterity. So it's either a +2, a +4, or +6. They cost 2, 3, and 4 emplacement points, and also 2k, 5k, and 10k costs, respectfully.
I'll do the 2k and drop myself down to, what is it, 6,082 for the Starfighter.
Okay, for the Starfighter, and then I'll pay 2,000 for the frigate. So the frigate will have a +2 bonus on dexterity.
Put all those upgrades in a post, please.
Yep, that's what I'm
right beneath
trying.
where I just posted the frigate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to compile them right now.
So I got like 200.
Wonderful.
I got 1,000. So total, because I left myself a few gold from the budget. I got a total of 1,200-ish gold left, or credits
go.
left.
Perfect.
So, Hangar Bay.
So, the other name for the Y-Wing could be Smile and Wait for the Flash.
Mighty McFighter face.
Oh, why? Why are you like this?
It's funny. We already got it droid, like it's just our thing.
Yes, but it's too obvious. The enemy knows it now.
I still like the spark.
Spark is good.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do the spark
Spark
for the
face.
for the frigate. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do.
Spark.
You can always choose a really obscure color. Since like the Rebel always goes with like red 1 and blue 1 and all that, you could just like be like like Chartreuse 1 or something.
Indigo 1.
Oh, there you go,
my
Indigo 1.
Oh my god!
Wonderful. Alright, just wanted to join in with my favorite colors.
You're fine.
In the other streamed game, they're the Indigo Mongeese. So
Oh, are you really?
Yes.
they had to come up with a dungeon diving crew name, and we had been talking about Legends of the Hidden Temple and the different teams there, so they were like, we need to be like another Legends of the Hidden Temple team. And they came up with the Indigo
Hey,
Mongeese.
real quick. What was the So we have maneuvering on the frigate. Not talking about the fighter. On the frigate, we have maneuvering jets, and what was the other thing we had for mobility?
Combat thrusters.
Thank you, combat thrusters.
Combat thruster.
And Stormy, you wanted which one on the frigate? The plus what? +2?
Both of them, the Starfighter and the frigate, both have +2, unless you're going to be giving.
I will contribute to
1,000 gold.
the yeah
So the frigate will have a +4 instead. So the Starfighter
for
has a
maneuvering
+2.
jets.
Correct.
Yes, maneuvering jets.
Alright.
That's 3 emplacement points and 5,000 cost.
Okay, combat thrusters, good to go. All right.
And availability is common for that.
Yep.
No licensing required.
Right.
We are-
Anything further that we need to prep.
No, we are well within the points limit. I'm just getting all this put together, and I'm gonna screenshot it and throw it in the Discord in
Yeah.
a second.
I was just wondering if I could.
Yeah, you can move ahead, please, please,
Okay.
please.
Thank you. So yeah, with Lady Alia's forged credentials in hand, you do have to make some, again, making some other identities, but very basic ones in this case. You don't need to make some ostentatious thing to impress anybody. But basically, she helps you make some permits that are for general workforce, so that you can reach Prakith and at least function as Imperial citizens. There are plenty of areas that you can basically like feign, because like it's a standard like kind of entry one. They'll probably it's all digitally done. You don't have to usually talk with anyone, but your documents will usually have you saying where you likely will want to work, even if you're not working for the officials there. You may be labor underneath them, such as the burgeoning mining operations, the major naval installations, or even the Citadel. But in any case,
This is my favorite shop on the Citadel.
but yes, after prep and preparing your new ship and naming it and fair warning, your ship is, I mean, obviously, if you didn't guess, the It is used. Probably has some interesting scents and such, where it's like you wonder what they might have been shipping with it before, but it's in good condition. All the systems seem to be nice. Just means, that does play into maintenance roles when shit goes wrong. But,
What an interesting smell you've discovered.
But in any case, after you finally prepare the last of your gear and you go to head into Prakith, all this happening, and you guys having this discussion, like what you want to upgrade it with, as Lady Alia stands there with a polite smile as she's checking with like the governor and such, and the elder Gareth, as far as hooking you up with all the upgrades you're looking for as fast as they can, using whatever connections they can to get all those parts brought to Alderaan in a span of 6 hours, if they don't already exist there. A lot of them I imagine would, but a lot probably have to come from Kuat and such. But as such, the ship is brought to a hangar and assembled, and you guys check the last of your gear, bring on the animals and other close slings with you. I don't know if there are too many close. So you have your squib apprentice, as well as the Exith. I don't think there's anyone else terribly traveling with you beside those two. Not exactly
Nope.
leadership cohorts.
We don't really have a ton of NPCs with us.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
But it does bid you a little bit of extra help, but most likely staying with the ship, at least watching over it with Droidy if you don't bring Droidy with. But in any case, you then depart from Alderaan. Luckily, the trip is nice and simple. It seems that putting in for the hyperspace lanes doesn't flag any sort of systems of control as you go to one of the designated jump points, and you arrive without incident, emerging from hyperspace at the edge of a 5-planet system known as Proc. You can give me a scan. If you want to do a use computer check, please, for a quick scan, and tell you some more detail.
Is
Otherwise,
that, everyone, or just
that'd
like
be-
Ricky?
that'd be pilot and co-pilot. So it'd be a
Oh.
designated 2 people.
All right, I'm designating myself pilot, of course, so I'll do a use computer.
And
And I'm
co-pilot. So do you want me to do the use computer?
Yeah, Ricky's typically my co-pilot because we go off of with the bonuses together with my bonus abilities. But yeah,
I got you.
that's a 31 for use computer from Noel.
Yeah, you both get to and a 33 there. So yeah, you guys do a quick scan and reveal the area, and you can see you're the only one in the immediate area. You can see that traffic to and from Prakith is moderate, and there are a few construction ships heading in and mining vessels heading out. You can see a couple more construction ships that look to be working on what looks like the basis of a station in orbit. But otherwise, you also notice that there is a automated message that is on a official channel that is waiting on the priority channel for you. Most often, that's the Meto SP, the message to spacers. So it's probably just the automated that, but usually it's good to check.
Hey, Ricky, can you get that message for me?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's right. I have that voice transfer. Absolutely. Ricky's gonna press the button.
You just hear this voice come out of it, and first you think that it's just the automated robotic, like you're expecting that Imperial robotic sinister tone, but instead you just hear this haughty voice. Attention! Attention! All work vessels immediately set course for Prakith orbit. Do not deviate from a direct course to Prakith. Straying vessels will be intercepted and boarded by Imperial Navy craft. From orbit, utilize your own judgment as to approach vector to Prac City control. But be advised of no-fly zone 100 kilometers in radius from the Magrador mountain range and 200 kilometers from construction zone Alpha. Confer with orbital buoy on arrival for specific details. Attention! Attention! All work vessels... It seems to repeat.
Love that.
That seems important.
Turns it off. Well, I assume that our target is probably in one of those places that we cannot go to.
That no-fly zone next to the mountains.
Probably.
Maybe.
Well, let's how do y'all think we set course for this and try to keep our heads low, and then maybe we can do some recon a little bit later around those mountains.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
Sounds like a great idea.
Indeed.
I will set course per the directions given on the broadcast.
Yep. Takes you the better part of 3 hours as you're going along, and while there are other craft moving about the system and coming from other areas, the only coming from what would be the outer rim jump lane seems to be a single vessel coming out. As you'd see a mining guild freighter that seems to be loaded with what looks to be ore marked what are they called? Cargo pods. That seems to be just passing you out to the hyperspace lanes. If Kraketh might once become busy, but right now it's clearly under construction. However, you do see that the same light on the priority channel is blinking again.
Ricky presses the button again.
That's that one. Music was playing something I can't play. Okay, so you see as this one comes up and just it seems to be broadcasting in the open, not directly to you, but you do just see it as hello, looking for some help here. Anyone? Wait, is this the automated chat? Oh, I think I'm on the automated. Oh no. Well, anyways, anyone who might be listening on the automated, he's talking over the automated one. Whoever this is. This is Jack Sejo of the Good Feeling, just out of Praketh. We're stuck on the inner moon. Can anyone hear me? Oh, wait, if I'm talking, they can't hear me. But if I stop talking, by the way, we're kind of in danger. Our systems are failing, power, life support, and then even some of the more important stuff. Anyone out there? Oh, crap, I think I'm really in trouble.
Is this just some guy?
Just some dude who's talking over the Imperial automated message on the priority channel.
Good lord.
Can I trace where he's messaging from and
You
try
sure
to make it
can.
more direct?
Yeah.
I can, directly contact him.
I ain't
Get him off the-
Before the Imperials are like, the fuck you doing?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be too mechanical or meta, but I feel like we have a particular Jedi who might benefit greatly if we save him.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Give me a use computer check, Ricky. You can try to triangulate the signal.
Ah, yes, here I am, clicking use computer.
Ah, yes, of course. It is I, the other Ricky Tikki Tavi, using a computer. Aha, a 30.
Easily done. You can see that as you activate the scanners of your ship, and number one, you notice that the frigates have longer range and higher resolution scanners. As you'd see that you see on the inner moon of the 3 moons of Praketh, you would see that there is it seems to kind of clip in closer and closer as you track in, and you'd see a small crater, and at the dead center of it seems to be a small kit bashed. I guess the best it would be a very dubious description to call it a yacht, but otherwise, you know that planet, from what you can see from the readings, has no atmosphere, but it seems to be rated as low gravity. But obviously its gravity is enough that it's holding the ship there. But you can see that it seems to be that whatever the good feeling is, it seems to be what looks like a recently crashed to the point of making its own crater ship that is down on the moon.
Yeah, I'd like to make direct contact with that dork.
What on earth is he doing down there?
I don't know. It sounds like he's an idiot.
Does indeed.
You ring the channel itself, and you can see that it's trying to reconnect, but you get mainly just static. I'm not gonna make static noises in the mic because I know that translates to annoyance on your end. So, but effectively, it's like you can kind of hear him behind just the. I mean, has anyone played Rebel Assault 2? The whole really staticky Corellian Corvette thing that you have to end up translating, and it's like, it's basically like you see somebody there wearing a bit of a suit with a face mask, but looks like, from what you can see, it looks to be a Duros, but otherwise you can't hear anything but just static in the view screen images. Like you can see him hitting it, and it just it seems to only get worse with every impact.
Okay.
This man, if the Force is good luck, this man seems to have anti-Force.
Oh no!
Oh, good. He could hide our presence.
He's removing tubes.
He could be the Morty Ricky's gonna turn to Nolan and be like, should we go and rescue this guy for money?
Well, I think that, well, hate to see what the Imperials might do if we leave course, but, you know, I think we may need all the help we can get going into this, so let's see what this guy needs, and let's see if we can get something to help our mission further from him.
Yep, you could easily make your way over to the inner moon instead.
For sure.
Would that be veering too far off course for the... Like, would we get in trouble for going to that moon?
Maybe.
I mean, good question. If you want to give me, let's say, galactic lore or tactics, I mean, but at the same time, you guys have experienced Imperial bureaucracy enough to know, probably. I mean, unless, like, the only Imperials you met that might, like, not say anything would be the ones that you met that were kind of all wonky, and these ones don't seem, I mean, you have no evidence of how the Imperials are here.
32.
I mean, you're fairly confident that that's probably going to draw some sort of Imperial attention.
Should we... Okay, in character. Should we contact the Imperials and offer to rescue this chump?
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Voice only. Do not use video call.
Can you imagine the Galactic's Most Wanted? Hey!
Hey, what's up, guys who are hunting us? Anyways.
Yeah.
That's literally a Guardians of the Galaxy moment right there. Let's see. That's entirely
God.
Oh.
Hi, D's nuts. What's up, guys?
It's me.
So you're
Yeah,
gonna
boy.
Open up like a voice-only call to like the nearest Imperials. And
Yep,
just see if
huh?
they let us do that.
Yep, the buoy in question that was mentioned for questions seems to be labeled on your nav system as Practicity Control. So, and it does seem to have a open comm marker so that you can basically call it.
I mean,
As
if they need a face, I mean, they don't know my face under the helmet.
Well,
I
I
don't-
mean,
we
the
don't-
potential. You'll see. Usually, when you ping them, you'll see what they try to respond with. But you're free to basically choose yours. It's up to them if they basically demand one. But in any case, yeah, as you ping the buoy, they seem to call back on an audio one.
Excellent.
Oh, that works great.
This is Prac City Control. It seems to be the exact same voice. What is the issue? What is it? The Spark?
Yes, this is the co-pilot of the Spark. As we were approaching, as we were directed, we got a distress call from somebody on a nearby moon. We figured that the Imperials were quite busy doing Imperial things, requesting permission to perform a rescue.
You have the location of the craft.
Yes, sending now. And I'll send it over real quick. Oh,
You actually send all of our personal information. Roll for initiative.
Did you use NordVPN?
Sure. Yeah. Sponsored
This stream is
Angel,
sponsored by.
Stormy, Brofulu, Defil, and Associate Goblin. My Twitch doesn't have it.
Ricky
Oh,
will send
darn.
that dude's coordinates over.
Yeah, there's a moment as he's like, confirmed. We have the good feeling. See Joe again. I don't believe that guy. Wait. Yes, I do believe it. You've got a real live one there. If you're going to assist there, you've heard the term "disasters waiting to happen."
Yes.
Yes, quite familiar.
Jex Sijo is the one that already has. Well, you can tell him the incom guys are done with him. Let him rot. But by all means, if you'd like to go that way, we'll probably send in a TIE squadron to give a mild escort to ensure you don't deviate from that path. But otherwise, they will mean you no harm. Hold on a sec. Okay, I have just been informed he's got some sub-pro engineers aboard that they'd actually like back. So yes, please do. Which is in luck. Which is more than I can say for you. Enjoy your time with him, I suppose. You are authorized to divert to Moon Bracket 1 to render aid. Over and out. Hey, Irvin! Get this! Sijo wrecked another one!
That's great. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Why is that great?
Why do I sense that we've picked up another pathetic creature?
Well, based on reputation, if the imps are calling him bad, we gotta make sure we don't get this guy any controls.
I mean, you picked up me. How bad could it be?
Jordy McJoy. There are 17 buttons and 2 levers that could instantly destroy this craft.
Okay,
Well,
well,
pretty bad.
you
Jordy,
should
put Jordy, put tape over them and say, "Do not touch." Jordy, quick, put foam over all the edges of the ship.
Oh wait, you have to put tape over every switch just so they can't find the bad ones.
We need to get
All over all the sharp corners.
All of them.
We've got to get those clear coat like coverings for the buttons that they use for cats.
I know we just got the ship. We have to baby-proof it right now, and I go and put an oversized, conveniently large cork on my Blade Scorpion Stinger.
I mean,
just joking.
if we just put him in the back of your Blade Scorpion's enclosure.
Did the scorpion eat him?
No,
Oh.
no. It's an obedient scorpion. It's fed often.
I know, but they're carnivores.
It's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't go near it. Anyway, so are we on our way to go save this fellow? And are we getting escorted by ties?
Yep, after about a fourth of the pathway there, you would see it turn up on your scanners as it looks like a patrol squadron of 4 TIE fighters is beelining towards you. And they do a flyby at first, which you would be able to confirm they are scanning you. But as they give that scan, they then form up and give you and then you get, this is Alpha 1 TIE Patrol to the Spark. We are ordered to escort and ensure that you are moving to Practice 1 to render aid to a crash vessel. Confirm?
Ricky's gotta get this one. They can't hear my voice.
Ricky's AFK.
Yeah, let's to lose AFK.
So make Crash do it. Crash, roleplay Ricky. Let's do it.
Okay. Can I get my feed again? Can I get the line? What was it?
It was
Hey, I confirm.
Yes, I confirm. This is the Spark.
Roger that. And so you see them, they form up around you for a bit, and you see as it seems like one of the ties seems to move off and kind of do a bit of a patrol loop around every so often, but they fly with you for a bit, but after that you see as they begin peeling off once you get to what would be considered the high atmosphere, and they peel off and just you hear one of the pilots that doesn't seem to be the Alpha 1 unit, that seems to just the what is it? Oh, the force, but may favor fortune you're gonna need it. Just as one of them just seems to, or the pilot seems to be aware of where you're going. But as you approach, you can see what looks like the ship itself. First of all, seems to be inverted. It seems to be like as if it crashed onto its dorsal side, and one of the engines seems to be slightly askew. You're not even certain like it's going to be able to get righted again, but at the same time, maybe it's meant to look that way.
He
But-
flipped it?
He somehow flipped it, yes.
He flipped it in space.
Eric, how did he even do that?
In space.
He's crashed
Look,
on a plane,
there's no right side up in space. Come on.
Yeah, but like he's clearly
you're
upside down.
Once you're going into a planet, you might want to be right side up, because like most ships, especially like don't have have gravity in the gravity well of the planet. So that's just him. Just that's a problem.
Look,
All right.
Shit.
But so sure enough. But luckily, that makes for one good thing. The docking bay is basically exposed to the upper air. It makes it for a very easy dock for you as you come down. And your ship itself isn't great for landfall. It's not very maneuverable, but it does have enough thruster power to escape gravity. So it's not. You only have to worry about that once you reach cruiser size. Which is also the main benefit of the Victory. The Victory Star Destroyer was made so it could, but I think we talked about that.
Yep.
But sure enough, you get a more, like, as you approach it, your thing crackles on it, and you realize that the static is still there. However, you can hear him now. It's just the, oh, that wasn't distance, that wasn't the crash. That just seems to be standard fare for his communication. But just the, hey, Spark, hey, I assume you're coming to help? I mean, it looked like you had some Imperial friends, so I assume you're not here to take... Anyways, hey, how's it going?
Ricky's gonna respond, it's going good. How much credits do you have?
Wait, are you armed? Oh god, are we? He looks over. I think we might be getting robbed, guys.
Oh, wait, we're not robbing you. We're not here to rob you. We're here
It's
to
just a
get you off,
joke. It's just
we're here
a
to
joke.
get you off planet, okay?
It's just, standard salvage fees.
Did I really say that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ricky. Yeah, that's it. Trust me. Yes, he actually did say that. The rest of us had to clarify. No, we're not robbing you.
That's how Ricky says hello.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have 500 on me if that helps. Otherwise, so we have some.
We will be happy to rescue you.
Stellar. Yeah, Stellar. We're fixing a spaceship. Stellar first. He's just, and then you see another Duros just sighs and reaches over and clicks off the goes to click off the communications and just goes thank you and just goes to shove him away like, oh my god. But
Bad for him.
as you dock with this, number one is as soon as you make it and you confirm that the air is all right. As soon as you open up the airlock to, I don't know if everyone's going over, only a couple will be going over to ascertain the damage and start fixing the issues. But you can first see that there is a very intense smell. Like, it's like of cinnamon, but of just an obscene amount. Like someone used far too much air freshener. But it's like, it's just...
Why
Is
is
this
there
guy
so
just
much cinnamon?
partying too hard? And was he trying to cover it up in case the cops showed up? Is that what this is? Did
Yes.
he really get caught hotboxing his ship, crash it, and then spray Axe body spray to try and cover it up?
I'm thinking of the axe bomb. No!
Axe does not cover it up.
No. It mixes. It makes a peanut butter and jelly of stink.
Oh
God,
my
imagine
god.
hotboxing in a star. Can't roll down the windows.
Cursive is-
And you know you've done the exact same
I've done the exact same thing. That's why it's so very funny. Is that what happened, Cursive? Can I insight check this man and see if that's exactly what happened?
I mean, you can roll the insight, but we'll just call it. You're not utterly convinced one way or another, but you're free to make your own judgment. I don't care. I have no idea. I don't think they'd write that into an adventure path. But that's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't even remember what skill's associated with that. Perception?
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
How about a dirty 30 for me to just believe in my heart of hearts that that's exactly what happened on the ship?
This man's spicing and flying.
I smell death sticks.
I don't think I've smelled something this cloying since I was a...
This man just really likes brown sugar and cinnamon Pop-Tarts, alright?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Me too, back whenever I was younger, for sure.
I still do. Shit.
What the hint are mean?
Okay, so people going across. I feel like I'll go across, but unless if more competent mechanical peoples want to go, then I'll stay and watch the ship.
Oh,
I'm
Ricky's definitely
staying
going. He's going to
in the
escape
pilot
the
seat.
Yeah, you can go over and he's over to meet you, at least what you can assume to hear just from the upbeat, chirpy Duros. It's just, well, hi, hey, hello, hi, name is Jack Joe, hi, how's it going? And he goes to shake each of your hands with two hands of his flight suit there, and just like, I'm so happy someone came. You have no idea. Like, we were pretty doomed. Like, I don't know what happened, but you hear one of the other Duros says, you forgot the toolkit! I mean, yes, that is a thing, but you left your bedroom light on, man. Like, we all have things to blame, okay? And just Ricky, you would realize, like, if they left their, basically their ship tools, they have no toolkit, there's literally, no way to fix, you can't jury rig without the tools.
Right.
It's
You,
Every implement. Oh my god.
I mean, they're on practice. It's actually not that far, okay? It was, and just that you see the other.
It's a long walk.
The other George just kind of pumps his hands in the air and walks away. As he says, everyone's on edge, but I'd appreciate the help. You do have a tool set, right?
Of course.
Wonderful. Yeah. If you want to give him a mechanics check, you can ascertain what things you'll need to do in order to fix it. But if you want to, I heard a if you want to maintain some conversation.
Yeah,
Do not-
let's go ahead and do a mechanics roll, and like he's gonna do like that thing that mechanics do when they're like looking at something. He's like, this is wrong and that's wrong and blah blah blah, and then he's gonna be like, it's probably gonna cost you about 2,000 credits, but I'll cut you a deal. We'll just do it for 500 credits.
God, I'm so lucky. That's exactly how much I have right now. Oh, he puts a hand on his heart. He puts a hand. Ooh. Oh, perfect, man.
How long have you been down here?
I mean, not that long. I mean, it's the better part of a day, maybe. The Imperials. Sometimes they think I'm not telling the truth when we the crash, but I don't think I've ever lied about crashing. But at the same, he just he starts going off on a massive story train.
Can I just ask you, how many ships have you lost? Just wondering.
I kind of stopped counting after a few, but
Gotcha. All right.
Do not let this man wear our controls.
As you're glancing about, you see something rather horrific. As you see, two of the engineers are working at a console, and at first you think they're doing some sort of theory crafting or comparison of ships, until you realize that it is a ship schematic and map. And it seems like he has married what is the better part of an assault transport with a cargo pod, with then the wings of a larger than normal Z-95 headhunter and the cockpit of an ARC-170, and then the engines of maybe a Corellian Corvette. And it's like this man has taken ugly craft to a new level.
Yeah,
He's
I was
just-
about to say, this is a hell of an ugly.
Yeah, he just like Frankenstein to ship together.
You listen closely, you can hear the ship going, kill me.
Magic keys.
But yeah, you could certainly probably ask him or one of them about the design there. He's definitely just kind of like wringing his fingers a bit as you're taking a look, and it's taking a bit of work. If you want to give me a second roll as you're working, these will be over the course of time. It'll take you like probably a couple hours too, but you're getting the feeling that it's probably not a major fix. Like it's just the engineers are trying their best, but they're probably too unfamiliar with whatever the hell he's built. They're built of things that are efficient and made to work together.
What sort of design is this?
Oh, it's it's the stuff I had handy, and Mom always said use everything you got. All your talents all at once, especially if you can. Make it more of a complete package. And I've been looking. There's a new Sub-Pro and Incom are jointly working on the Outer Moon on a new Deep Scout. I'm super excited about that. It's a new design. It's supposed to be like really fast and really good. And then one of the other Duros just like kind of looks over at him and you're right. And it was supposed to be secret. So you know what secret means? It means that you don't talk about it. You're under like non-disclosure agreements. And they say, right. You're hanging as a thread by it is siege with the company. You really I'm sure they're fine. But seriously, he puts his hands together doing the little concern. And
this. What did this guy just talk about? That seemed actually important. What kind of ship did he just accidentally tell us about?
A Deep Scout design that Sub-Pro and Incom are jointly developing.
If frantically write that down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't worry. Your secret's safe with us. We're trustworthy folk.
The other Duros are actually, honestly, and they're helping us, so it's fine. It's just the fact you did that so willingly worries me, Siege. And so it's just you see his neck kind of begins just kind of blushing. In his case, it's more of a slightly bluer hue of green. And he just kind of anyway, let me go help your Shawa. I'm gonna or wait, is that an Ugnaught? I can't tell.
That's an Ugnaught. Don't worry about him. Yeah,
wait, I've
he's
read about
just
these.
working.
It's not it's an Ewok. You just see the Duros making a what the fuck. The Ewok. I've read about them. They're really exotic. They come from a weird moon.
Yeah, that's exactly what he is, and I pat Ricky on the back. Yeah, this is
I thought he was a Jawug.
Well, whenever we
Jawug.
This is actually going to cost 1,000 credits now.
They were the ones talking. Oh, man.
Yeah, sorry. You know how Ewoks are. Get a little hard off the handle there sometimes. Ah, well, he's a very good mechanic. Don't worry about it. You're in good hands.
Ricky's
I don't
just
doubt him
gonna
at all.
walk off and start fixing the ship.
Man, he's just kind of doing the whole like sitting with a hand behind his head, like rubbing like. The other engineers are just like, one even looks at you. Please tell me we're actually gonna get off this. Like I was beginning
Yeah,
to make
you're-
so-
I mean,
You're fine. We'll get you out of here in a couple.
Yeah. Even if this thing won't fly, at least we can give you a ride.
Ricky, you're able to ascertain that no, the ship. I mean, it's apart from their lack of tools. Like trying to fix it without the tools was nearly impossible. But with the tools, this is a short order. Like once you ascertain the problem, it's about another hour of work and just putting some parts in. And yeah, one engine is basically hanging loose from the cluster, but it's fine. It'll probably make Atmo. And
No, sorry, this is never gonna fly again.
Like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. We need these parts. No, I'm just joking. Not in character. Not in character.
I was gonna say.
I've seen worse sand crawlers. It's all good. I'll have this up and running for about 1,500 credits or so.
Is that what those big taller things the Jawas use?
Yeah, it's the big, tall, like Jawa
That's
house on
pretty
tracks. Yeah.
I saw a picture just yesterday on Twitter of a new modern house design, and it was basically like all like metal, like it was angled outwards like a sand crawler, and then had like a glass bedroom window you could see at the top of one side. And someone had just taken the Leo DiCaprio meme of like the pointing, like that's it, and they had put a Jawa head on him and just said Houdini! And I was like, yes,
That's fucking brilliant.
my house is now a sand crawler.
Oh my god, I gotta look that up now.
Houdini.
Oh,
The-
yeah,
the
it was
old
on
Ricky's-
Facebook. But anyways, yeah, it doesn't take much work, and he'll give you the 500 credit chip. He's like, I guess I might need to owe you the other bits, but if you're ever in Prague City, look me up. At which you just probably see like some of the other Duros like. But I do a lot of thinking on my own when I'm not working for a company at the Motherlode Cantina. Maybe we can talk like hyperspace theory or like ship design, and you can tell me how you put that doodad into the doodad socket. I don't know their name.
That's great. And Ricky's just gonna like leave mid sentence.
Let's go back out of the conversation and leave.
Yeah, just straight up.
Wait.
Like as soon as he got that 500 chips, he sat there for like 2 seconds. He was like, yeah, cool, and then just left. Walked
I
out.
should go.
Okay, bye. It was nice meeting you all. It was super cool. Like I really liked like your armor is really like we didn't get to talk about that, and like he is chatting up a storm as like the other Duros are just like run.
I actually find him to be endearing. I will shake his hand and be like, "It was a pleasure to meet you. Glad we could help," and then turn and leave.
He gives you the slightly like kind of like nerdy, like he shakes your hand and gives you like the little one-arm hug, and thank you so much, and I like your armor is really cool too, man. He kind of pats you on the chest, and then like, oh man, I'm super excited. The ship's working again, and you just hear you hear one of the Duros in the back say, "Yeah, we can't crash if it's not flying."
Yeah, try to keep it right side up this time.
Yeah. As I'm walking out, can I as I'm passing one of the engineers, can I be like, "Hey, you guys might just want to grab an extra set of tools, maybe just put it in one of the cabins, or you know what I mean? Just anyways, have a good day," and then just leave.
Dear God.
Did we
uh,
ever find out what he was doing in the area?
I mean, not really, no.
We forgot to ask. We.
Yeah, I mean, I can double back. I mean, Mira, you're still there. Do you wanna ask him?
How'd you get stuck out here anyway? It's off the lane.
The ship. Let's see. The ship started having there was a power fluctuation, and so I thought the best way to end the power fluctuation was to increase the power, because then whatever's losing power will just have extra, and. But then, the engines, I forgot, I was used to, my other crafters, where they had, 1 or 2 or maybe 4 engines. There's a bank of 16 back there, and increasing power to the engine system as a whole, you might not realize this, but it increases to all 16. However, because of the fluctuation, it seemed to be mainly the left side, and we suddenly veered out. Then the Imperials got mad. The Imperials were like, "Hey, you're veering off the most obvious course of the hyperspace lane." And then I was like, "Oh man, I didn't mean to." But then see, the comms was out. It was real. They said they couldn't see it. They said it was all static, and they said that I had to get back on course. So I tried to get back on course, and then see, I couldn't figure out which the course was because the nav system was down. And then you see the Duros leave the room, and see, with the nav system down, I went to reboot it, but the entire system began to reboot, and then like the booting took a while, and then it wanted a password. I never put a password on this computer, so I don't know what happened. So I sat there and I thought, what would I make as a password? And by then suddenly I realized that we were inverted, and I couldn't reach the keyboard. And then I realized, like it was probably just admin, but I never got to test it, and then suddenly we crashed.
Why is this man calling me out?
How's he calling you out?
I don't know. I relate to him too much.
Fair enough.
I mean, you're lucky they didn't shoot you down. Although I guess you got downed anyway.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I'll try to make good on the other 1,000 credits of my fee. Man, rescuing gets more and more expensive, I swear. But at the same time, at least the ship survived it, and it's just he just keeps going.
Yeah, I mean, immediate tow response is not cheap these days. But yeah, have a great day. Maybe we'll see you again.
Cool. I look forward to it. You do notice one thing, Miria, as you're departing, is as annoying as he is, and they're kind of waving you off. You see the other Duros dudes seem to kind of just laugh at him, not even like a mean way, just like they realize like it's endearing to them to a degree. Like it's clear that his friendliness rubs off on them. Like it seems like nothing gets this man down. As much as they may have joked that he was an anti-force, it's like this guy is also like kind of like a beacon of just like good energy. It's just even if he is dumber than like a squib, but
We've just found Duros Jar Jar. I get it.
Duros Charger?
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar Banks. And this guy's the Duros, right? Basically the Duros version of Jar Jar.
For some reason, I didn't hear what you said all the way. That makes a lot more sense.
All right, so heading out then.
Yeah.
So as you decouple from the ship and he begins to fly up, and you begin to move on your quickest path back to the lane, back to the ship. There is a point that you'd see him flying, and you'd see the good feeling clears the surface and putters on its way back upwards. However, there is a rather awkward moment that it looks like it's about to collide with your ship before finally you'd see a jerk as you realize that you can actively see on your as your scanner, your new ship alerts with like a little camera showing the ship like just veering towards you. But you'd actually see of the Duros flying the ship, one there that's just kind of flying, and then another one reaches over to the stick and actually pushes it over as the ship veers away. Like, this guy just should never be holding the piloting stick. But...
Oh, that was interesting.
Go ahead and give me a perception.
Just everybody, or?
Okay, perception.
Oh no.
Perception. Where are you? There you are.
25 from Null.
35.
What is that? That is a 22 from me?
No, it's a
34.
How did I roll that?
Gabriel is in my chat saying that they're gonna oh no, they actually stole my cheese and my pickles.
Oh no!
Why did he stealing the cheese?
Are you pregnant, Gabriel?
Also, Ice Wolf, don't forget you get to roll twice and take the better for your perception, so you can always.
Yeah, this one's just really good.
Right, it's just you get to take the better. There's no reason not to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll another one. See if you
with
crit.
So many pickle jars, though. So many pickle jars.
Pickles.
Equal.
So yeah, nothing really to report then.
I'm sorry. Nothing to. You had us all roll perception checks. And there's nothing to report, huh? Cursive again, just like on last Friday. I love you,
Yep.
okay? One of my favorite people. I don't trust you right
Usually,
now.
when I remind
yeah.
people usually when I remind people to take their rerolls, it's usually because that means something that you probably need it.
I thought you were doing the I'm gonna help you learn the system.
That was fairly clear. Push the button again.
She is. Yeah, she is helping you learn.
But it was
Oh,
lower
that's
anyways.
a 34 highest. Ooh.
I don't mean to
Oh,
be too meta,
35
but
highest.
oh, we had a 35. Oh yeah, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the thing?
I have a very hard time clicking the force point button right now because that's like the meta
Oh.
play.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
was just-
you guys,
too late.
I was
yeah,
just-
no.
I was just-
At this point, we've moved on past it, so it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I
Oh,
just
no,
don't
I was
feel
just-
like I can do that.
I was just musing, just thinking how it would be in like what's it called? Like in the movies.
Ricky's gonna turn to Noel and be like, "You'll never believe that guy. He was such a dork. But I got 500 credits out of him, and he thinks he owes me
Nice.
1,000 more."
What was his name?
I don't know.
Ow.
Oh, he told you it. Oh. Anyways, between the pilot and co-pilot, please roll. Actually, no. Excuse me. This is everyone on the ship. May roll me a use computer check. May notice something.
Use computer.
Computer.
Oh no! Don't tell me he made upgrades.
Oh no.
It's a nat 20 from Myria. That's great news.
Yeah. Ricky.
It's 22 for me.
That's a nat 1.
Crash is like, look at the pretty lights. So Ricky, Ice Wolf, and Myria, you all are able to notice that there are some very active fluctuations in engine power that seem to be really shifting quite a bit to the point that you'd see some of the lights flickering. That you're like, it's a new ship, maybe, but no, you guys, like, even those of you that got or I'd say Noel, you see a couple of them and wonder, okay, maybe it's just new ship jitters, or that you are going in atmosphere. But the three of you, you're well aware that there's some major problems. Ricky, you look down and see as you flip over to not the primary status alert menu, that one's showing just fine, and all the ship systems are fine. But as you go through it one by one, you suddenly notice that other systems are showing some critical failure and some damage. You don't know what exactly occurred. However, your ship has moved down 2 condition tracks.
What on earth?
Did that dude just fucking scrape us?
You would have heard that.
Could I do like a knowledge technology roll here to figure out what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, technology would work.
Okay.
32 on knowledge tech.
Would I be able to roll like some sort of pilot check to see what I would know from my piloting experience? What this might be?
I'll treat the pilot as an aid, not as the flat check to discern what it is.
Okay.
But we'll let you.
25. I'll let that roll.
Okay. Looking at the damage as you get a more and as you guys talk about it, and you slow down the ship some to lower the power, so that he had the entire wrong idea when you're having power fluctuations, and also because of you guys looking back, when you start thinking about like the ship and what you saw some of the damage, and as in particular Ice Wolf described some of the damage you saw on his ship, Ricky, you'd realize the pockmarks that you saw on the outside were Minoc bites.
Minox.
They're basically they can live in vacuum, and they're like leech-like winged creatures that like to feed on the power couplings and ships. Which means his
No,
ship was
I
probably
remember what-
infected, and you probably picked them up because they're biting. They're probably biting into your systems right now.
Oh.
That's fucking
Dang.
Minox, guys.
Well,
Dang, Barrack.
Well, let's go kill those Minox.
yeah, can we land?
You could land. You could go for Pranketh and go for a landing. Otherwise, you could, if you have the ability, if you have the equipment to spacewalk, you could go out there and blast them off.
Yes! I've got vacuum seals.
You got vacuum seals?
I think I do.
Had fun killing the Minox, my Mandalorian buddies. I'm gonna go start working on the ship and seeing if I can fix her up a little bit.
There's
There are 2 primary damage areas that you can fix from the interior that do take mechanics checks, but those you have to get rid of the Minox.
Okay. Let me know when you guys have fixed up the Minox. Just hit me up on my comms, and I'll go fix some shit. Well, go on, get.
Sorry, my dog was making some weird noises.
The priority channel is blinking again.
Ricky will answer.
This is Prax City Control. You have ceased movement and lowered power. What is going on? We need to deploy Alpha Squadron again.
No, it seems like we have a little bit of trouble with Minox. We're taking care of the issue right now. We're gonna go ahead and continue course as planned. It might just take us a little bit longer than usual.
If you're going to remain slow, do not re-enter the flight lane you're in. Remain out of it. And then it just immediately clicks off.
10-5, 10-4.
Walking out. Yeah, that guy seems like a pleasant piece of shit. Anyways.
Yeah.
Turn on my mag
Yay,
boot.
Imperials!
Yeah.
I mean, would
Well-
you want, please?
Well, you know. I've already escaped slavery once, rather than I do it again to the imp sis. Anyways. I turn on my mag boots and walk out of the ship to go kill some Minox.
Minox time.
Double.
Alright. Yeah, so heading out onto the ship itself. It doesn't give me a map for the map. Actually, maybe it does. Let's see. I don't know how they could, considering they don't know what ship you're in. But
Minox exists.
no, they don't. So
They're space lampreys.
we'll do this in the Theater of the Mind for this one then. There we go. So, heading out there, sure enough, and yeah, you coming out isn't enough to really get them scared just yet, but as you go on, you see, sure enough, they're all on the underbelly of the ship. And as you go out there, there's a ton of them all attached. You see that they're clustered in 2 areas that seem to, and you kind of knew where the damage was, so you knew where they were getting through, but you'd see what looks like 8 in one area, and then another 7 in another IE, but they are all together. IE, I'll tell you guys out of character, it's a swarm. But they are all they start attached to your ship. So they really, you
War
guys.
mechanics.
So is it going to be treated like a swarm, or do I need to attack individuals with like an axe or a blaster?
Wait 1 second. Why is it telling me that there's one swarm? Oh no, that they are Minox swarms. There's excuse me. There's okay, I see how it's done. There's quite a few different areas that they're attached. I apologize for the description. There's a total of 15 swarms. There's you have a infestation of it, but they each take up a square. So basically, there's a total of 15 spots. I apologize for that.
All good.
Thank you.
I was trying to figure out from these numbers, and then it said if it falls to X numbers, they do this, and I'm like, oh, but
I have a dumb idea that I think will work.
What is your idea, my friend?
I'm going to turn on my internal generator to activate my shockweb, shield generator, jump servos, all that good stuff, right? And then I'm going to charge the closest swarm to me with my Argarok, so that whenever they attack me, they're all going to get shockwebbed. But
okay.
There's how many groups of
15 small swarms. Each swarm only takes up the space of a square, but there's supposed to be about 4 or 5 in each one. They don't give a solid number.
Hey, just so everybody's aware, we actually have quite a lot of Minox out here. Anybody who has mag boots or a way to, not fall into void, you might want to give us a hand, to be honest.
I think
I'm on
there's
my
a-
way!
Hey, sorry, buddy. Sorry, I gotta pilot this ship.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah,
Noel's-
Droidy, come out here.
Noel's eating
I would-
potato chips.
I would love to go out there, but I would die in the vacuum of space. So
Okay,
I
so
think
we're gonna
many
start, you
would.
guys- We're going to use the map we have here just so we have a map. So we got you, and you out there, and then we'll put Droidy out here. You know what? We'll let I suppose.
Oh, okay, it's the one on the bottom. Okay, I didn't see that second half.
Then I can
Can
populate with
I-
some Minox.
While you're doing that, Cursive, can I just say that I take like essentially a length of cable, like as in like ascension cable, and tie it to Droidy, and then to myself, so that if he does somehow detach, he doesn't just like fly into the void of space.
He's
you
got
know what I'm
he's
saying?
got jets now.
Oh right, he has jets now. Okay, never mind.
Hey, Ricky, while they're having fun out there playing Space Cadets, you want to try working on repairing some of those systems?
We can't until the Minox are gone, unfortunately.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Noel will get on the comm and say, "All right, well, good luck out there," and activate his bonus. If you will allow that.
Ooh. Oh no, here they come.
Oh, here we go.
They're supposed to be clustered, so we're gonna cluster them all around a
Oh, Deckle, Miria has some stuff.
8.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've been thrown into space one too many times, so I've got a space suit that can go into space.
I do not blame you.
Yeah, so they're clustered around 2 areas, and my music stopped because it's jerk face. All right. So yeah, Krish, if you want to start, by all means, and everyone else roll initiative. We'll the Thrawn theme. Yes, that's perfectly fitting for this battle.
I mean, I know this isn't our ship, but like, what square would I have come out of? Like,
I have you
reasonably?
in the proper area.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Just ignore the ground. Like, we'll just say this is just the underside of the ship.
Clearly, we have a mag beam. No, so
That'd be cool.
yeah, I'll go ahead and charge right here. Well, I guess technically I'll charge right here to be specific. So, bang. And then let me roll my initiative just so you have it on the tracker, Cursive. Because I'm trying to be a good friend like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You understand. You feel me. There you go. There it is. There it is. Why don't you take glasses, put them on, take a look at that.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Have some
Yeah.
What was that?
have some poutine with that.
What was that voice?
Yeah, so I charge and then I hit him with an axe for 31 to hit for 40 actually it's 44 damage. Wait, don't I have? Oh, right. I forgot. We had leveled up and I have powerful charge. Let me see if that actually adds anything in this instance. I think I already added for it. I just want to make sure.
Mm,
No, it's not that. What is going on?
I didn't. Please, you can walk past her to get water.
Let's see. So, did I include this? I did not. Cursive, if that hits, then there's going to be some additional stuff. I'm not rushing. I'm just making you aware.
No, I'm just having an issue with the control of my computer right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh no.
Like the little volume thing that shows like where my
Oh, for goodness.
it's not going down, like but it's not moving. It's just sitting there, and then also like I can't. Every time I click a, you know what? I bet if I just close Explorer, that might fix this. Let me see if I can do that.
I'm sorry, did you just say Explorer? Like Internet Explorer?
No, as in Explorer EXE, the Windows function.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did I lose all sound?
Hello?
I did. It is randomly just going down to nothing. What is going on?
No.
It's like I'm getting input from something else.
You have a sound wheel on your keyboard or something?
The only other one is my other headphones. Is it getting input? It must have been getting input the moment I pulled it out. It stopped doing it.
Mm,
Yeah, but now I can work functional. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yo. All good.
At least it's fixed. Ice Wolf, I'm still Oh no, yours is on there. Never mind. We got you.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we got you all. So I need to move Miria up. Miria, you're up first. The Minox all function on an initiative of 10, so I don't need to roll a damn thing for that huge swarm.
What was my charge not opening?
Oh no, your charge does open. That's why. So it's like you hit. Oh, and that swarm does dissipate from the damage you deal.
Okay, cool.
They begin to fly off into space, trying to evade you.
So if does that count as a kill for cleave purposes?
Yes, it does.
Okay, then I will move up, and then I will, because I have the follow through feat, and then I'll swing at this one here. And the thing I was trying to tell you, Cursive, is I now have powerful charge, so I was just letting you know. Anyways, so I'm gonna swing the Arg Rock at this one at the bottom. For hit number 2, 28 to hit.
That hits.
Cool, for 37 damage.
That one's also dissipated.
Cool. Cleave, you can only do 1 additional cleave, right? Or can I just keep being a butcher? I forget.
Draco might know better than I do. How's the wording?
Never
mind, I'll look it up, I guess.
I got you.
Cleave is once
I'm looking it up on. I'd rather read it at this point. If you deal enough damage to reduce to 0, you get an immediate. You can use it once per round.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Appreciate.
Okay. Next up is Miria.
Okay.
Seems like all the Minox are getting agitated by this, but they're not reacting as fast as you guys are.
Fair enough.
Since I do have the option to give someone a second standard action in combat, could we potentially make use of that?
Roll initiative, then you can after that point.
Oh, cool. Okay.
All right.
I'm just gonna drag myself out arbitrarily.
I'm gonna charge up and get the bottom one.
Initiative.
With my extra large new lightsaber.
Oh.
You'll also dissipate.
I didn't know you got a big old lightsaber.
And then I'm going to cleave this one.
Which one's this one? I didn't see a ping.
The bottom left.
Okay. Attack away. Yeah, you dissipate that one as well.
Can do it.
Cutting them down. Ice Wolf.
Hello.
On to you.
Well, I'm not sure if I can actually lay down here.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, they put power to the ship, so there's no real risk to it, and even then, like, even just the tip of the boot is enough to mag grip to a wall.
Oh, okay,
so
good.
No
I
reason
wanna
you would build a.
I don't want to get space like Commander Shepard.
Lol.
Man, I just started Mass Effect 2 on my Insanity run.
Oh,
Nice.
Anyone in my stream? No, I'm not streaming that one because that one is. I mean, that's kind of like the getting over it with Bennett Foster with me because it's just the. I've come to call it sudden death simulator moving through Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2 is better, but not by much.
I'll probably be aiming for right here to make sure the swarm.
I'm like a Vanguard. I forgot. All the synths explode. So you die a lot. So whenever you kill a robotic unit, it explodes, and it's an instant kill. No matter if you can have full shields. If they're next to you, oh, that's a natural one.
Yeah.
No.
Scheiße.
That's okay.
That's fine. Maybe Droidy will have a better look.
Yeah. Droidy is on the comms because he knows he can't speak in open vacuum for it. It's just you hear over the local comms just the tally ho and good forth, lads, as he just charges over towards the other group.
God, I've missed Droidy.
I love this droid so much.
He killed the cult once.
I believe it.
A whole
He has
cult.
Droid Smash too, so he has a massive add to his role. And
Why isn't it?
okay, so the D8 plus 12 plus goes to 8, and plus 4 with the charge goes to 22. Then yeah, 26. Fully fine. Alright, so... And then he is up to 2d8. Yeah, he
Just
takes up-
adds 26. Holy shit.
Dude, look at Droid Smash. Droid Smash adds 10. Droid Smash is just 10 whenever you...
So insane.
Droid Smash is an obscene... It basically is because droid equals strong.
This is an astromech droid. It's amazing.
I love it so much.
Well, then, keep in mind, his
He
is...
has been lifting while we were gone. He was just lifting weights the whole time.
Ooh, he's actually unable to hit the second one as he goes to move. But yes, keep in mind, his is also stun damage too, which means it's doubled for the sake of thresholding. So it's just... It's just...
This droid is wonderful. This droid is serotonin.
Yeah. Our astromech is my favorite. I love him.
Right. So this Minoc is going to trigger an attack of opportunity as it goes. Or no, it's right next to you. It doesn't have to. So this one's going to move down. This one's going to move over. They do get immediately drawn over to Crash, whereas these ones are all immediately drawn over to Droidy. When they end their turn, they get to make an immediate attack against everything within reach. So with you three, they're actually hitting. It's some of the swarm are biting or doing a range attack at everyone they can reach. So it's basically you just getting swarmed for each one that gets there. So I just need to move them into position. Droidy would get an attack opportunity at that one as they try to melee first and then raid. Oh, Droidy is gonna obliterate that man.
Poof.
Oh my god! He's just you literally see him grab one and start popping two of them as they try to move. And Flank was like, "Flank me, no, flank you, sir."
What a wonderful little droid.
Okay, Droidy is awesome. Alright, so their baseline attack, let's see. The wing buffet. Buffet? Oh, for each one. It's not an automatic damage, though. It is... Oh, no, it is one attack. Okay, so you roll one attack and affect all squares within reach. And then the range one is a 1 square splash. And the area attacks deal an extra 2 dice of damage of acid. So this is literally just they roll 1 die, and if they hit you, they hit you. Which with you guys, I know it needs a 20. And actually, Droidy still needs a 28. They add 0. Yeah, so Droidy is also 20. So 1, 2, 3, and then Droidy has 6. And they're not going to get to that 28 very easily. Ignore the plus 26. Nope. So you're being swarmed, but they're trying to gnaw on you, and they're definitely drawn more to you, Crash. Also, Crash, you may roll 3 damage of your electrical cloak, because they are doing melee attacks at you, and so they're getting shocked.
They want to eat your circuits.
I need to apologize first off. I had the Texan accent button redeemed on my channel, but that would trigger, if Crash is being hit right now, that would trigger reactionary, and I can select, I guess, Miria to make that reactionary attack.
Reactionary, remind me.
So any of those that are dealing damage to Crash right now, you can take a reactionary swipe against one with your lightsaber.
Okay.
I don't mean to put too big of a damper on this. I apologize. Shockweb, as written, is the target of a successful melee attack.
Okay,
So,
fair enough. Never
yeah.
mind that.
They missed.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry.
I went to fire and I missed. I had a popsicle.
Does reactionary trigger if it misses?
No. Oh, actually, it's against, let's see, once per encounter reaction against attack versus me or ally. It doesn't specify. It's just
It's an attack versus your ally, so yeah, that's a hit or miss.
Okay.
So
I do
Zoom.
have some which only, like you asked, I do have some which only happen whenever they hit or miss.
yeah, because I know Ice Wolf has one if they attack with a range attack and miss her. Which is funny, because their only range attack cannot hit her because it's technically an area. Well, if she's prone. If she's prone, it's literally.
Yeah, that's return fire. Yeah, that's one of the ones I have.
Return fire's good. There's a few options of it too, because there was one that also was one that if they offer. Anyways, Noel, your actual turn, because you were going to give somebody an extra action on the next.
That's gonna be Crash.
Okay. Fresh, you're up after that then.
Okay. Well, hell, that makes things mighty easy because cleave is all in one action phase. So, okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is swing at the one directly in front of me. My Argarok, 31 to hit for 36 damage,
Takes him out.
and then I'll cleave to the next one, the one to my up left. 30 to hit for 37 damage, and then with that extra attack, I will charge to the space that's right next to Droidy.
Okay.
And I'll be targeting for the charge attack. I'll be targeting this one right here, the bottom corner.
They try to. Some of the swarms try to bite you, but they miss.
That's fine. And then yeah, like I said, I'm gonna smash that guy.
Smash the like and subscribe. No, just kidding.
24 to hit.
That'll still hit. They don't seem terribly hard to hit.
And then I'll aim for the one on my other side. This guy here for the cleave. Just cleave? Well, because I have an extra.
Once per round, you can't cleave again.
Okay. Yeah, you know, fair enough. So.
How are you doing? How are you getting a 2d12?
That's
You
what
upgrade your
my.
weapon?
No, the Argarok does 2d12.
Oh crap! Okay.
Yeah. It's a very. You have to have a really high strength to wield it. So.
Media.
Yep.
Remember this high damage before? Damn.
Yeah, we're beefy.
We're
Uh,
strong.
Move up here and rapid strike. I mean nothing. Oh damn. Yeah, I don't need to rapid strike, but wow.
So the northeast one.
That yeah. Ow.
Goodbye.
I think I got all of those Minox.
Yeah, I don't think any of the Vader in that one. They're just gone.
Yeah, I think like I was. Miriam, what is this? What do you
What the
mean?
heck?
That's not even with the extra damage die.
Yeah, I think I felt cool, like I was cleaving and like doing cool things, and I charged at Droidy, and the mirror comes over and just sashimi's two swarms of Minox. Like,
Ice Wolf.
Hello.
You want to take a shot?
Yeah, hold on. Abused myself. Hold on. Got it. Please, for the love of God, what did it go? It is at
You do
25.
have a +2 on that, so that's
Yeah.
27.
And which one are you firing at?
I was firing at this dude. I forgot to say that.
Yeah. And that one, 27. You can still do one threshold to one. Down he goes. All right. Anything further?
I think that's the only thing I can do.
Okay. Droidy. Gonna go for
Oh, my son.
true. There are 2 attacks, so 1. Let's take up that one. And see, they're only 15s. He adds 14, 15, 16. So, oh no, more than that, because I'm not adding effort. Getting the. Ooh, because he actually has the. I always just end up calling it the soul, but it means something. It's something else in Star Wars, where it's the he has force points. So, yeah, he will take out that one. As one of each of his arms just basically grabs and starts shocking them overly so, and he's just like, insolent pests! It goes on to the one lone Minoc, which, yeah, if they're reduced to 2 or fewer swarms, they disengage and fly away just off into deep space. They're just like, nope, fuck that.
some mighty fine work. I don't recall you having that lightsaber, but I like it.
This is the one I built in the nice crystal that I purified from where we met Draco.
Oh. Yeah, it looks really nice. Hey, Ricky, I think we're good out here if you want to start on those repairs. Can I do a perception just to make sure there's no more like Minox like tucked
Yeah.
away?
Yeah, you could even take 20 and just spend extra time. Just
Yeah,
a
I'll
nice
do
little-
that. I still had a roll prepped, but yeah, I'll just take 20 and just make sure that we're, good to go.
Just do a little spacewalk and walk around the hull. It's a new
Yeah.
ship. You don't know all the nooks and crannies yet. Makes sense that you take time.
Yeah.
Ricky, I need a pair of mechanics rolls. If there's any remaining. Sorry, what?
I said Ricky will do that.
I am Ricky, and I will make 2 mechanics rolls. Both 26. Consistency is key.
Ricky is able to find the damaged areas, and that also includes one major thing that you realize would have been bad if he hadn't. As he finds a couple Minox that have slithered into the power cabling and begun eating as they do as they join in between the hull, and they know well enough to get away from the hole, so they're not found. But you manage to find a couple that are, luckily when they're in that way, they also cannot defend themselves, and so they're easily dispatched and disposed of. But you manage to undo the damage and kill the Minox that have moved into the superstructure. Which, out of character, as annoying and minor as that all seems, I will warn you guys that, yeah, utterly unseen, that is utter death for the party. That literally just the Minox you would take basically 5. If you basically get 1 chance to save yourself from not crashing, because it does a guaranteed 4 ship conditions and potentially 5.
After everything that we've been through, and we just got a new ship, if we died to a swarm of Minox, that would be absolutely upsetting.
Especially after doing one of the hardest parts of the campaign.
Yeah, it'd been deeply upsetting. We got done in by a bunch of Minox.
There's something a little bit poetic about it.
There's biological
Little
buzz
bit.
droids.
You know, the Sith couldn't take us out. A bunch of Imperials couldn't take us out, but
The Void herself had to do it.
you
The
know,
void.
nature could take us out. You know?
Nature will take anything out.
Damn, nature, you scary.
Really do be scary.
I will be right back. You guys give me like 5.
Sure.
Thank you.
So we're back
So,
inside. Ricky did all that
back
good
inside,
stuff.
Ricky has sealed up some, and you've put up some emergency force fields so you can cover the holes in the hull. But and then you begin to make proper planetfall on Pracketh. If the Empire, go ahead.
I was just wondering, but if there are any Minox like inside of the ship, like in the inner workings between the actual interior and the exterior, would they get killed by the heat from the ship running, or?
Actually, fun fact: Minox are particularly resistant to energy. It's just apart from lightsaber is actually a cutting force, so it's like it's like anything that is like an open flame or electricity. Like not for nothing, the shock cloak would have done nothing. The extra damage from the stun did nothing. It's fun to mention.
No, I was just
they
wondering.
feed on it.
I was just wondering if any of them got into that inner layer, we'd be fucked.
That's what I had just said prior. What Ricky's roles were
Yeah.
that it was him fixing the ship and finding those ones. If he didn't, they continue doing damage. But the other big thing is Minox also die in atmo. Any form of atmosphere, oxygen, nitrogen, anything that would be considered life supporting is actually basically, in game terms, any breathable atmosphere is treated as vacuum for them.
Okay, the reason I asked that is because you mentioned it. I just wanted to make sure we got all of them.
Ricky is fairly confident that he did.
Okay, awesome, Ricky. Panicked.
Anyways, if the Empire were looking for a more forbidding world to exploit, it could hardly have selected a better one than Pracketh. It's a planet with tortured ridges, jagged canyons, sandy gullies. It gives Utapau and Tatooine a run for their money in the contest for the most bleak world. From the air, you can see the rugged Magrador Range. Far to the west, the no-fly zone, and nestled within, you see exactly why it is most likely a no-fly zone, as you see a towering obsidian spire that looks to be a very similar design to the one that you took down on Coruscant, as you realize that is the Citadel Inquisitorius. But you can't reach it yet. There's a sentry wing of TIE fighters that directs your ships to the far east and Prague City. Seated atop a plateau, offering the largest unbroken patch of land on the planet, Prague City appears to be equal portions frontier town and military base. The military base is winning, for certain, walled in large towers, Imperial vessels sitting docked at the eastern spaceport, and towering over the smaller supply prospecting vessels that use the same paths. The section just outside of the walls seems to be made up of ships that have landed outside the walls and turned themselves into permanent shops, whereas then the rest looks more like a sort of shantytown or almost a western sort of feel on the exterior. But they all have the same purpose, bending this planet to the new will of the Empire. Let me take a peek. It's
While you're doing
Otherwise, you-
that, do we get the impression that we might need to like don disguises, like as our?
It was mentioned at the very start of the narration that you were given matching identities for the stuff you're wearing that are more simple than just Imperial citizens, that match with general workforce, nothing like Imperial military level, since that would be beyond her scope for some places secured. But basically enough that got you here to apply for working as general work in either the Imperial Navy facilities, the mining facilities, or the last one I believe was even the Citadel Inquisitorius. That's going to be the hardest one. So yeah, basically you are a contract labor applicant.
Okay, cool. But our faces aren't going to get flagged, like
I
if
mean,
Noel
maybe.
walked outside.
You might want to cover your faces.
I have a fresh new disguise from our last mission, which hasn't been updated to the motherfucking imps. So,
And
Yeah.
Vizik, thank you for their subscription.
And my armor's been updated and rebuilt, so I feel like it's fair to say that I don't think they're going to notice me directly right away.
Yeah,
I think I'm an unknown still.
Yeah.
my armor's unknownish.
Noel, you were in different clothes and stuff, right?
Yeah, I have more than one pair of clothes.
It's okay, all humans look alike.
Yeah.
I have more than one pair of
I
clothes.
don't want to say anything.
Let's give him like a ball cap.
Well, out of character, wouldn't everything look the same because the Force?
What do you mean?
That's how you see.
No, I think Mary Lucas can like differentiate and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, they can
That's
see
actually-
detail. It's just like within a certain range.
that's fucking cool.
I posted a map of what the surface looks like. What you see there.
Is it just as lovely and colorful as this map indicates?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, how wonderful! Can't
Oh,
wait
Lordy
to
Lou.
can't wait to nearly die here. That's gonna be great.
Is this like a desert or is it all?
Yeah. I feel like this is the fourth thing that I've said out loud that people are asking me for. Like, it was literally the description was that could give Utapau and Tatooine a run for their money in the contest for the most bleak world, and then we like.
My
"We have
apologies. I
disguises?"
just wanted to.
Yes, they made disguises. Yes, they. Let's see. It's just.
My apologies. I wanted to make sure I wasn't mistaken.
No, you're good. It's just it's three different people. You got like I am transmitting, right?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you. My brain is just smooth.
Yeah.
How much does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of the Tootsie Pop?
This is a very good map. It's
3.
21.
All right. Ricky, you're aware that while the repairs held for Planetfall, you should probably give it a good look over once you land in. As you get to the port control, they do send up another Imperial craft that you recognize as it seems to be a singular gunboat, but you see that it's marked with a more like colorful marking. As you see other ones that are flying up, and you realize that they're basically functioning like little guides as it brings you into the spaceport and just escorts you over to one of the landing pads. It doesn't even apart from a introduction as just simply Mu-1. It just comes up and contacts you on the radio and then guides you over. And then there's another one that registers in as a station master that contacts you as far as just as a station master of Prax City Landing Forces. Understand that your ship is now registered and landed in Prax City Landing Bay 2B-C. You understand that, and before any departures, you will need to be put under inspection by a port licensed contractor before you may depart again. I will take your silence as a confirmation. Click. Okay, am I transmitting? No one's responding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we hear you.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was somebody talking. Like
Yeah.
the character.
don't know what to say to that then. He literally introduced himself as a station master. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I just wasn't pilot.
Okay, so we're registered to the docking bay 2B-C.
BBD, yeah. Sorry, I was writing that down.
And we are gonna have to report for inspection.
Before we leave, I think.
Yeah. Cool. I was taking notes. Okay, so where do we want to get started? I mean,
Well, first
There's
things
quite a
first,
few.
Ricky's gonna
What?
start fixing the ship.
Yeah, definitely doable.
I don't think we should really do anything until our ship is in prime condition to leave under heavy fire, considering our track record.
Before Ricky leaves, he's gonna look at Miri and be like, "You might want to try and see if you can sense your master."
Yeah.
I bet he's in the spire.
Yeah, if you'd like to use anything, you may.
I suppose I will try to look at the usage here. Sorry.
Don't forget your computer's out there, and you need to lock it.
Sorry, interrupted. Sense force.
You all still there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
double checking something real quick. Please give me a moment.
Oh no, you're good. I thought I lost y'all.
I'm dumb. I'm looking here. I know I favorited it. Could be in my bookmarks. There it is. Okay, we will let that. That doesn't take too long. You can feel a distant bit of dread, as well as just like the dark side is very strong here. But there's definitely a lot of very strong auras around this area. Okay, you don't sense her direct location.
Fair enough.
There are quite a few Imperials around that you might be able to at least talk to and question about some things. You can see as there are both Imperial Army and Navy personnel in between here and the work sector. Otherwise, you could probably go talk to people in the work sector as well. There's a very serious culture clash between the gleaming towers that are being put up for the military base versus either the ship and otherwise more just baseline built of the mining clans and such.
I'm aware that this is like a city and stuff, but You're describing more like it's like just like a shanty town. Is this basically just like an Imperial work camp that's being called a city, or is this like actually a whole?
It
Is
looks
this like a
more
group
like
of people being occupied, or is this like a forced labor kind of deal?
this looks like whereas you saw in a large city that was that had an Imperial couple bases built in it when you went to Navon. This seems to be much smaller. Like it looks more like they planted themselves on a western city that basically had just enough stuff to do mining, and then they basically built a very large base, and it seems to be just expanding.
Okay, cool. Like, yeah, I was grasping the description of the town. I wasn't sure if this was like, you know, people who are choosing to be here or people who are not choosing to be here. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
From the looks of things, the older part of it definitely seems to be the mining guild stuff. So it looks like once they realized there was valuable stuff for something they wanted here, that they basically began and super locking it down.
Okay.
But yeah, you can even see that it looks like they're taking down parts of the old city to put up parts that are connected to the new base. You also see what look like off in the distance of the not kind of the mid city where they have some of the stuff that looks like the Imperial friendly part of the city. You can definitely see what you'd recognize from your own experiences, Fresh, as Comp North symbols. I tell you a little bit of what's going on here. Imperials being Imperials, I guess is one way to describe it.
Could I possibly do like a remember check to remember what the hell Compnor is?
Compnor are the racist Imperials. The
guys that
like-
jumped me on Coruscant.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're the guys that that they're the part of the Empire that pushes to replace all the aliens in all the areas that they cover and basically replace them with humans everywhere, or at least
Oh, and they have a huge presence here. Is that what you said?
it looks like the mid-level, the not military level seems to be Compnor. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm with you.
Okay.
I have an odd lore question.
What's up?
I know for sure the Imperial were very pro-human. Did that also include human subspecies or just pure?
That's what near human refers to as near human are like the human variants, like the girl in KOTOR 2, the white-haired one, and all like those are a near human. It's like the ones that are, whereas like Thrawn is not. Thrawn is not a near human because it's like whereas like a Twi'lek is very much not. A Wookiee is very much not. And so, like, Amira Lukin would technically be a near human.
I think Vala would be near human, correct?
Yes, Vala are near human. If
Okay,
you look
I
on
just
your race pages, the descriptors, it's not in your racial features, but the descriptor of your page will mention if you're a near human.
It did say near human. I just wanted to make sure I understood correctly.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I might want to not like right this second because I'm not trying to railroad things. I might want to kind of take a stroll around town. Are people freely walking around? Like I'm so concerned about the level of security of this place. Like people are freely going about their business, right? Like in this town for the most part.
The base itself is more locked down.
Right, but like the town, like there's an open, like you can just walk down the street. It's fine. Okay. With that in mind, like I said, if other people want to do stuff first, it's fine. I'll probably want to take a stroll around town and see like the extent of Compnor's presence and see if there's things to worry about, like checkpoints, patrols, like see what's what. Just kind of get the vibe of Imperial presence here.
I got it. Nola's a rich guy here to buy mud. And where's escorts?
You
I
do
heard
hear
it does, heard it polishes your teeth well.
Gross.
you guys do hear an odd sounding sort of noise coming from the spire
Yes.
on the mountain.
I do hear
Is that
it.
what that is? I do hear it. Just coming from the Sith Spire on the mountain?
Yeah, it's coming from the spire a long way away.
That's not foreboding at all.
As you
That's
look
pretty
about, you
far.
would see that it. Well, you also notice one thing as soon as it goes off, that it doesn't seem like there's any alerts or anything on you in the hangar as you're basically coming off the ship. But you do notice that a couple of the lights are basically at what I could best describe, not to mix our sci-fis here, but best described as like a yellow alert, like a caution. Like it seems like something has changed.
Well, that's worrisome.
Is it like
Like,
we're like docked? We're like, are we off the ship?
You are
Like, are
landed.
we-
You were basically just starting to get off the ship. Ricky was starting to address the exterior damage.
Is there like a mechanic or just a like an entry level worker somewhere around me?
There's a kind of like an airlock sort of one that you see is open on your side, and you can see that there are doorways on the interior of the airlock section that's not really in there. It's just that one goes to the control room that has like a view window that looks into your area and looks to be like a personal control dock. But yeah, you can see some workers over there, and as well as there seems to be looks like a dock control, a pair of Imperial, I wouldn't say officers, but Imperial naval soldiers in there. They don't seem to be doing a ton since you're landed here.
But there's like civilian workers right next to it.
Yes, there's dock workers, yes, in the airlock one.
Can I walk up to them and be like, "Hey, hey guys, hey, sorry, we're new here. What's that noise? What's going on with that?"
Go ahead and give me a persuasion. We'll see if they will still talk to you. They don't look terribly unfriendly, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is from my sheet actually. I rolled it as Ricky.
19
Sorry.
on the die.
Yeah, that is from Crash's sheet. I apologize. I have two different characters to toggle between.
Yeah, she's wearing just kind of like black and silver overalls that you mark as like Imperial worker, but you'd recognize as not actual like Imperial one. But in any case, she kind of looks about and glances, and just the Inquisitorius. They're putting their forces on alert about something. Usually means they felt somebody with some of that what was it? It's probably just called that Jedi witch blood.
That stuff's all fake. Hey, thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Does that happen often around here? Is this pretty?
No, she shakes her head no.
No? Okay. That's fair
Has it-
enough.
Hmm.
Well, anyways, hey, thanks for the info. Have a good day, all right? And then I'm going to turn and walk off. And yeah, then I think I'll huddle back with the group and be like, hey, that sound, I believe the Inquisitors might be feeling you through that force magic you're using. So,
Oh, that's fantastic.
might need to keep that stuff. I don't know if you can. I don't know how that really works, but if you can, maybe keep it down a little.
I think that's kind of autonomous.
Well, I'm mostly looking like at Miria, like.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't know how it works for people being detected, but apparently that sound is the alarm for the Inquisitorius guard. So we should be really careful.
I'm a little worried because she's naturally force sensitive, so I don't know if that triggered it too.
It's more like active force powers. Crash wouldn't know this, but outside of the character.
Oh boy. Well, guess let's continue cautiously.
You could linger an hour for Ricky to fix the hull if you want to bring him with. Otherwise, you'll have.
Oh yeah, that's still going on.
Would it be alright with you guys if I scouted out a little bit, just kind of stealthily?
If you're real careful and you leave your comms on, then yes.
If I leave my comms on?
You don't have to like leave them on, but just be in contact.
Of course. Just looking for any points of interest or I had an idea and I can't verbalize it. Give me a second.
Say Miri. I'm gonna put my lightsaber on the ship. I mean, I know obviously you're gonna keep using yours, but do you think that, I mean, whenever you reached out, did you feel anyone other than, Master Denia?
Bye.
I mean, I sense fear and I sense darkness.
Okay. Well, don't take this the wrong way, but I think I'll be sticking mighty close to you for most of our time here.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm down to wait for Ricky to finish repairing the ship. Like,
Oh yeah, I was just thinking of like maybe finding places with high surveillance, see if we can plot a good course.
Yeah, where would you like to go look then, I suppose, if you're leaving the... But...
I don't want to go too far. I think... Are there any checkpoints nearby?
Yeah, there's a checkpoint that leads out of the base into the mid area. The mid area seems to have a...
I server muted him for just a minute.
Appreciate it. The mid area. The mid area does seem to have a larger section that you'd recognize what looks to be like a pretty basic. It doesn't look to be a full refinery. It looks like probably just like a processing to get them into probably with it like easily movable sections. But it doesn't seem to have the stacks indicating a full refinery. You'd also be able to see that in the area that predates the Empire's one, there is a what looks to be a kind of rectangular building with two large domes that you recognize as a cantina.
There's a cantina, sure.
Seems to be a fairly large one. Who knows how nice it is, but otherwise you can then see that on the outside. You can see quite a few different mining bases down on the you're on a bit of a plateau, but down on the valley, so to speak.
Is there an exit from the city anywhere nearby?
There's an eastern exit from the spaceport, yeah.
Yeah, how heavily guarded is that?
I mean, I wouldn't call it heavily guarded, but I'd say maybe medium. But they do look like they have look like they have an ATSD. But I mean, with how much landscape they have, it's more likely they probably use skiffs and hover tanks to go out far. So the ATSD is just kind of guarding the gate, and you watch for all. You probably see it do like a little small patrol as it looks like another one comes from the northeast gate.
It's like normal city standard stuff. Just getting a feel of the place in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, I probably have about 18 more minutes. I gotta leave at 11:30 my time.
Okay. Otherwise, you can see that there seems to be Imperial Army and Navy that seem to be the standard ones, as well as then there are miners and construction workers. Depending on, you might be able to, like, they all seem to kind of stick in their own circles from what you're watching, Ice Wolf. That it's like between each of them, like if you were going to talk, like, the way they're behaving, they probably sit in their own inner circles, like in an outer character standpoint, like, each group has different intel.
Different what? I'm so sorry.
Intel.
Okay.
Intelligence.
How many credits do I have left? I think I've got 70 credits left.
I mean, I only charge you 10 for the hangar, so.
Oh. So I've got 270. I think.
I'll tell you, the Imperials are basically one, and then, yeah, construction and miners are separate.
I want to pull an old D&D thing. I want to go into the cantina and see if I can get some information, but I don't want to leave people behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe you want to do that with the party then?
Yeah, I would rather do that with the party. Don't want to leave you guys without a sniper.
Oh yes, there's otherwise aliens would be left out of it, since the miners and the construction workers are basically considered separate. But at least aliens. Oh no, okay, I see how alien. All right. Anyways, yeah, if you guys want to wait, you linger a bit to let Ricky patch up the hole a bit, and then once it feels confident that you can move on from there, then you can head out.
Oh yeah. Also, thank you for muting me for a second. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries, bud.
So, yeah, in contrast to the base, that it's the work zone of Prague City is quite a bit seamier. This part of Prague City is very clearly older. Looked like it probably was a very good location for mining. And as much as the base probably keeps it secure, it definitely is clear how much their presence probably gets in the way of the operation at this stage. But there's more construction firms than there are miners for sure. You see quite a few different areas that seem to have some verbiage on their thing saying like what they're in charge of, and different. You'd see quite a few poles marking off grids of light that basically show what other. It doesn't say what the building's going to be, but shows the rough baseline of other buildings they're planning to build, showing what will probably be a fairly large city eventually.
It's kind of impressive.
Actually investing in the city to make it better.
The cantina does seem like it's fairly popular. It looks like destruction of brain cells is probably the most popular entertainment in this area.
Heh.
Mode.
For the record, this terrain is basically just space Oklahoma, and I'll hear nothing else of it.
Yeah.
I would like to, as we're all as a group going into the cantina right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to use a gather information check, and the information, more specifically, I'm trying to see where more workers are probably needed so that we can get our alibi down around here. And then I'd also like to just keep an ear out for, if I need to do 2 rolls, that's fine. But the other thing I'd like to keep an ear out for is, like, any suspicious activity involving, like, strange and paranormal things, you know, something that might link up to any amount of space wizardry.
Space wizardry.
Real quick, Ricky, I just rolled your gather information is a 19. Would you like to force point or let it roll?
I would love to force point that.
It'll be a cool 25 gather information.
Cool.
So, which group are you going to be asking? They're the Imperials, construction workers, miners, or aliens and types of people. They all have different knowledge pools of what they know. I'm told that they all have different. It's clear they have a culture line between each of those groups.
Ricky can definitely kick it with construction workers. He's not much of a miner. And I mean, he is an alien. We'll try out the aliens later, but he's let's see if we can get him with construction workers, even though they're probably racist.
All right. So, as far as work-wise, you would know that they'd be able to tell you that most of the work that you can get in town is actually for construction projects involving the Citadel, since they're still building stuff for it. However, they do warn you that be wary if you take those contracts, because it always is a transfer, but generally, if you either do poor work, and then you get what inquisitorious do to people that do poor work, which generally never seen again. But if you do good work, you generally get a large payment. That they seem to be kind of split, as some of them seem to think that they're clearly disappeared, like those that do poor work, but other people point out that they have family that like still have the credits they were paid, which would seem odd if they were just killing you. But in any case, that if you do work on the Inquisitorius, it seems that those people are never seen from again. They're generally told, like a couple seem to say, like, oh no, like my cousin Larry, like, he got a transfer just to another Inquisitorius job. They seem to, if you do a good job, they like you. Otherwise, that seems to be the most for it. Otherwise, the Empire is also funding a lot of mining, because it used to be all mining guilds and other non-Empire affiliated groups, and it's basically, once you find a deposit, the entire deposit is yours. So basically, the Empire now has taken out to hiring mining crews to just build large, massive drill holes, and then claiming everything their drills touch. And if they hit anyone else's deposits from a long distance away, they generally then take them to tribunal.
What are they mining, actually?
Whatever they can find.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to take that information back to the crew. I'm going to tell them that I'm going to try and get into a little bit of construction work and see if I can't get into the Citadel that way. And then I'm going to highly recommend, guys, that one of us gets into the mining guild, because I'm positive that they are more than likely, if that spire is here, then there's probably something that they're mining here that spire wants. I don't know why else the bad guys would be here. If that was the
Right.
case.
Do we have any general knowledge about the mining guild? Is this like a galactic thing? This is both Kresh asking as well as me asking. Like, is this like
As
an
in
actual
the
like
mining
galactic
guild.
thing?
The mining
Okay.
guild is the mining guild from Star Wars, which is like that's
Okay,
literally their
cool. So
title.
it's the
They're-
okay.
They're the only surviving separatist company because they basically capitulated to the Empire real fast.
Yeah,
So-
I didn't want to like come out and be like, okay, is this one of like the old like merchant guilds and stuff that the okay.
Yeah, the mining guild literally was one of the dudes, like one of those groups, and they're the only group, the only separatist group that didn't go to the meeting. They were like, that sounds sketchy as fuck.
Right.
Oh.
Would I get the sense that the mining guild is like? Well, actually, I suppose I could
They're supposed to be
ask
very
people.
shrewd. Yeah, the mining guild is very, very shrewd.
I guess what I'm really asking is I don't know if I need to gather information for this or not, but like, do I get the sense that the mining guild is like contracting work to people, like to just local workers? Are they doing more like just like hands clean corporate kind of stuff here, or are they actually having workers from the miners guild and not outside sources working on things?
That is a question for the miners. So I'd be to gather information of some sort.
Okay.
I know,
Are
I'm
there
wondering.
miners in this bar?
Yeah, there certainly are. You see that the bar itself seems to be run by looks to be like only one real staff member, and then she has a couple of skeleton like droids, but it seems to be a female Bothan. She seems-
Oh, that's super cool. Actually, I love Bothans.
Right.
Fucking
Let me
hot.
I'll help the
honestly.
Wookiee question the miners.
I think what I'd like to do, because we're not children of the watch, so I can pull off my helmet, is I'd like to walk over. Are there miners like at the bar?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to
There
kind
are
of like.
all four factions are at the bar, so it's really whoever you want to go to.
I'd like
I mean-
to like put my back towards the Imperials to talk to the miners. You know what I mean? I don't really want to like show my face to them necessarily.
Mhm.
But I'd like to like lean into the bar, take my helmet off, and be like, "Hey, bartender. Hey, listen, I'm new around here. I'd like to buy a drink for these hard workers over here, and just buy a drink, like a round of drinks for the miners that are at the bar, whatever they're drinking.
Buy a round and drink for who at the bar?
The miners,
You're buying drinks for
Mixes.
miners.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
yeah,
If you're the only
miners with
one.
dick mixes. Yeah, not children."
Someone clip that.
Drinking
Someone
at the
clip that,
bar.
by the way, on Associates channel. Someone clip that.
So you're saying the miners are not just drinking, but you're putting them to manual labor.
So I'd like to buy them a round of drinks, and then after they get their drinks, I'd like to strike up a conversation, be like, "Hey, so I'm thinking that mercenary work's a little dangerous. I was just wanting to get into something a little more steady, a little bit more hands-on, so to speak. What do you guys do? Which contractor do you work for?"
Go ahead and give me a gather information. We'll see how well they take you. I would say between Ricky's role and then Fresh.
That's mine. That's a nat 1 for me.
Ooh.
Crap.
I can tell you right now, there's nothing you can do to fix that.
Yeah.
Joke's on you, it turns out they're those racist dudes.
Oh my god. Just get into a bar fight immediately? No. I'm trying so hard.
Dude, it's your first session of D&D all over again.
Not so far.
And tried so hard. And in the end, no, just
For the record, my very first session of D&D ever, I tried to strike up a conversation at a bar, and then it ended with me as a Warforged killing everyone in the bar.
Oh no.
yeah. Oh god, I can't stand to roleplay this, but I'm gonna have to. All right, so you come over and like sit down with some miners, and you go to just kind of like sidle up, and as you go to kind of just like, hey, where and you go off on this little bit on what you want to go with, and it's just this very gregarious opening. And they kind of look at you and just kind of like the nod, and like they seem fairly friendly faced at least as they're watching. And one of them just kind of goes to take a drink and just kind of clicks his sort of. What are the chances that an undesirable sits right at our table? Like seriously, like I think he's shedding on it.
Oh, this really is. Are these all humans by chance?
Yeah, they're all humans.
Okay. The smile is gonna slowly leave my face. Reminding my helmet's off. And then I'm just going to like grab the closest guys to me's drink drink it, and then be like, "Have a good day," and I'm gonna get up, put my helmet back
He
on.
grabs
and
your
walk
wrist before you get it up to your lips. He just grabs it. No. Wait. Now, first of all, you should ask, but I'm happy to share. I'll order you a drink. It'll be great. You want a big one? Because I'm sure Wookiees need big ones, right? Like, what do you
Yeah.
drink? Probably like a sap-based one, right? Like, you got a lot of trees on.
Yeah, that would be great.
on-
Yeah, once you order that, that'd be great.
Cashore.
Yeah, on Cashore. Yeah, go ahead and order me a big sap drink. Yeah, that's what I want.
Perfect.
I want to be pissing off the Wookiee.
Oh.
Do they bring me a large sap-based drink?
He goes over to one of the, like, waves over a droid to order it, yeah. Seems to order, like, something, like, it looks kind of like, we'll go with, like, kind of like one of those, like, Mai Tai Vegas looking things. It's not
Right.
quite as obscenely tall, but, like, the bottle resembles one of those, I guess, but, yeah. You have to let me know how that is. It's like, I don't know, I'm not a tree licker, so, like,
Yeah, you're not. You're just a bootlicker, and then I'm just gonna get up with my giant drink, drop it on the ground, and then walk off.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Well, that seems to have went
It's
quite
gonna
well.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
The rest of you see as the guy who sees it kind of nods and hears that and goes to pick up the drink, kind of looking at it, and then hucks it at the back of Cresh's now exposed head.
Can I do a reflex to catch it?
A reflex to catch it? Do you have...
Do I hear him do that? I feel like getting up quietly. Okay, you know what? Fine. It hits me in the back of the head.
It's just there's an actual feat.
Oh, is there a feat for it? Okay, never mind.
There's a feat that does that, so it's like letting you do that for free. It's like,
Wait a minute. Hold on. I just remembered something. I gotta. One of my feet.
Well, Crash can make a reactionary attack against that if he wishes.
There's Imperials in this bar. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, there's Imperials in the bar.
That's a horrible idea. I'm not doing that. I just eat it to the back of the head and keep walking. Put my helmet back on. In fact, I leave the bar. I just leave the bar. Crash is very upset, and he wants to kill everybody at that table, but he's fully aware of what the mission is.
No, I fully feel you there.
I would like to approach the bar and approach the bartender, who is also a very furry person.
Yeah, she is.
We're like, hey, hi there. It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna turn my voice setting real down low and like bring her over so I can do like whisper.
Yeah, she can.
Between you and me, I am also an alien. How those guys just treated that Wookiee is not cool. Would you agree?
I think anyone of worth with half a brain would agree, but yes. She seems to lower her voice as she's eyeing a couple Imperials laying at the bar. Not laying at the bar, but not close enough to hear you, really, but, like, plenty that, like, direct attention.
How much would it cost for me to make them some overly spicy drinks?
Overly spicy, you say?
Yeah, not enough to kill them or anything, but make sure that they're having a bad time now and a couple hours from now, if you know what I mean.
Ricky, give me a persuasion.
Okay. Can I get that persuasion roll, brother?
Shit, I thought I had an action where I could, like, attack after one of my friends are attacked.
That is Ricky's cheat. I keep fucking that up. I apologize.
Oh, wait a minute! Return fire!
No, we're not fighting those people in the bar. Wolf, we're not doing
I
that.
really wanted to see if I had that feat. When you...
Yeah, but no, I already fully left the bar. Like, there's Imperials in there. Like, we will get caught. Like, no. Absolutely not.
Will you kindly force point that?
Yeah, for sure.
It's only if they miss me. Damn it.
Is that a clean 26?
Alright, so... She pauses and looks at you. And then just, she doesn't look offended, but just seems to be kind of, like, contemplating a bit. You got a hold of the droid that made the drink, you could probably put whatever they put in that one. And she seems to give you a rather knowing look.
Awesome. I want to give her 100 credits.
You
for
do
that
realize
information.
what she's implicating about that, right? Of what they did.
If I got a hold of one of the droids, I could probably program the droid to give them spicy drinks, right?
Right. It's just she's implying that they also poisoned that drink. She's aware they did, but for some reason it doesn't look like she drew attention to it either.
Oh, they poisoned that drink?
What?
They were trying to poison Crash.
Holy
she's-
shit.
She's basically saying you could probably find whatever they put in that. She seems to be aware of that one of the droids is under their control. You don't know why she let it go, but it doesn't seem like she approves of it because she's definitely seen. You hear the venom in her voice.
Heard and noted. I'm still gonna give her 100 credits. I always tip my bartenders. And I urge everybody on all of these streams that every time you walk into a bar, give your bartender a $20 bill before you even order a drink. Honestly, you'll get drunk for like $8. Free.
$28.
Huh?
Slides the credit shit in behind the desk and just gives you a nod. Just so. What will you be having? Actually having?
Actually, I'll be going to the bathroom for now, but go ahead and have a nice what's the Jawa? I don't want Jawa juice. I don't want the coffee. I want the there's like a Tatooine liquor.
Yeah.
I'll be like
Bantha something?
RDs, I think. Nicknamed Jawa Juice by many who consume it. It's an alcohol.
There's Bantha milk.
I'll take a Jawa juice, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I want to do like a stealth, and I want to get behind the bar, I want to like check out one of those droids.
Yep. If she notices that you're, I mean, I guess that's a big thing is if you're trying to hide from her too.
No, I wouldn't try to hide from her. She seems cool.
Yeah, to which she'd point out which one she knows did it. Seems that she's well aware of what was going on.
Word. Do I even need to roll for stealth on that?
You do need to roll for stealth just because some of the others do, and especially since like it's clear that there's a droid that Comptor controls in here. But
Gotcha.
That's a cool 38 from Ricky's stealth.
Nice work, Ricky.
Yeah, he's a pretty stealthy boy, what can I say?
What is it like?
I know, I
usually
like
get scared.
them.
This is
doesn't seem like
What
anyone
happens
knows.
when you're a small creature?
Oh, yeah.
Seems
to
yeah,
be-
I'd like to get a hold of one of those droids.
A very skeletal-looking droid, rather intimidating, as it just seems to. Its voice modulator is mostly exposed, apart from a protective grating in front of it, giving it a rather skull-like appearance that goes down into its chest cavity.
Aw.
Fucking dope.
Who hurt the droid?
I would like to. Could I like reprogram it or something real quick?
Yeah, you can try to hack a droid as long as it doesn't have the. I can't think of it for the life of me right now. I need to just go peer on Droidy's sheet, the one that makes them force sensitive and have a soul and shit. Like as long as they have that, it's a real easy check. So yeah, that'd just be a. You'd have to get it out of the way a bit, I'd imagine, because someone's seeing you. I mean, you actually know with your stealth roll, that could just be you out of sight, I suppose. We just probably give them another perception roll to see if they notice you.
The
But,
data cable
yeah.
up the droid's butt.
Let's say use computer for the reprogram, I'd imagine. Or actually, mechanics can be used for reprogram too. Okay, yeah, so it's mechanic or use computer.
Which
Adding
one do you
parts-
like?
I think my use computer is higher, isn't it?
It is. It is a little higher.
And you have the interface device, which helps you with it.
So use computer.
Yep.
A 27.
Let's stick with that. When
Alright.
that's successful,
do you-
I'd like it to be reprogrammed to not be clean alien races. I'd like it to. I'll give the Bothan one money, but I'd like it to make them all very spicy drinks from one of the Imperials at the bar.
So, what precisely are you doing with it? Sorry.
I'd like it to make them incredibly spicy drinks but I want it to be like, if they ask who it came from the Imperials.
Okay, so that I
Ooh,
guess.
I see where you're getting at.
You do notice one thing that it looks like the Bothan seems to be. She sees you get over there. Seems like she's not drawing attention to you, but you definitely see as her face kind of furrows. What she's watching you fiddle with the droid. But okay, had to double check something. As you look into it and look into those portions of it, you see that it doesn't have, like, the droid itself doesn't hate humans. It's just, it looks like it has, on its admin table, it looks like the Bothan is on it, but someone's placed themselves as basically a higher admin, and basically has, although it looks like it's made to not report that normally, but your role is superior to that degree. In your role, you do notice one particular facet that it looks like the Bothan has seen that. Like, you can see her access log says she's seen this exact same file, and so it's like she's probably. But in any case,
Is she compliant in this?
maybe some people do terrible things when there's racist. It's like it's.
Yeah,
You don't
she's
know?
probably forced to be in some amount of manner.
I mean, as a reminder, these racist guys control a good chunk of the city, and the Imperial has a death grip on this planet. So
Yeah, I was thinking. that.
It's a sad state of affairs, but yes, if they're in power, it's like she probably has to play ball in order to. I mean, she looks like she's at least the head manager, if not the owner of this cantina. So it's like that means she probably has to play some level of ball, or at
Oh,
least
yeah.
appear to.
Poor thing.
Yeah, as much as I'd like to delete that admin, we're getting in trouble, so I'll leave it there. But I'm still gonna try and write it to make that whole table feel the pain.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. So, when you say super spicy, what are you saying? Are you saying actual because you can actually see where it doesn't label it. They seem to just simply whereas looking at it, you can see that it views each of the liquors as a set. It seems to show a coding system that tells them what liquors to do to make a drink, and then it seems to have the similar for recipes for food and stuff. However, it seems that the bottle that it's requesting seems to have something that's of a more suspicious nature, like YYY-1. It's that's not a code. That's someone inputted an extra one using a code that would never be used. And so it's a bottle that probably has a code that this droid understands. And so you could probably you can tell it to use the same one, but you have no idea what it is, or you could tell it to just use existing things that you'd be able to ascertain without another roll. If you just want to make it a shitty drink. It's so when you're saying very spicy, I just want to be very clear.
Yeah, I mean, I want something that is the equivalent of the Star Wars equivalent of ghost chili peppers.
Okay, so actual spicy.
Mix that with some cinnamon whisk.
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but
You gotta
I
go.
need to bounce off. Yeah, I gotta catch a flight tomorrow for work.
All right,
Hey,
Stormy.
Stormy, thank you so much. We're gonna be wrapping up shortly here, so you won't be missing much.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'll see you later.
Have a good time.
Thanks for
Later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. If you want to roll me I guess let's see. There's not a persuasion, I think, in this one, or is there no deception? That's what it is. If you want to roll me just to see if they catch on that something's amiss, that someone's misordering, but also that it's to see if they believe that the Imperial did it. But in any case, the droid seems to acquiesce just fine. You cover your tracks, as it were, basically marking that the order came from that particular seat at that time frame. You do notice that it seems that the Bothan's watching a screen on her own, which you don't know if she sees a feed from the droid or what, but she seems to stop watching you.
She might have been worried you were trying to poison people. That's probably why she was watching.
I mean, she alluded that
She hinted at it.
Yeah. So deception roll.
yes, this will just be how much they believe that a random drink just came by right after they had a fight with a guy, and if they'll believe that it's an Imperial.
it's a 21. Would you like to force point?
I sure would.
It's a 26.
All right.
Okay, let me go back to. you wait a bit as the droid goes on to execute your order. As it gets waved down by one of the other human construction workers and takes the order, but then goes to make drinks, and you realize it's making your order before doing whatever that guy ordered. But I assume moving away from that point where it was lingering. Or what are you doing in the meanwhile while it's doing that? Okay.
Yeah, I'll sneak off and then go back and start drinking my beer with the rest of the crew.
Yeah. So you go back to where you guys are kind of lingering. Crush is probably just outside the door, unless you're going far away from your Crush.
Not really. I'm just hanging out outside the bar. Like, I'm aware of what a bar fight would mean for us right now.
Yeah.
Very much. I think I'm trying to discern which speeder is theirs at this point, but that's about it.
Gonna catch him outside?
They better not come outside right now. That's a problem.
Get him outside. How about that?
There's a difference when you're catching hands from a Wookiee. Wookiee hands count for like 20 times as much.
Yeah, my Wookiee hands are 2 Wookiee hands, and 2 Wookiee hands are already way too many hands.
Gonna define the Han Solo issue. Pull some arms out of sockets.
Okay.
But sure enough, you see as the droid goes to mix a trio of drinks for the 3 miners, and then goes to bring them over. But looks like as they go to take them, they seem to first try to catch the eye of the Imperial. It seems to take too long, as like he doesn't even seem to notice for a while until one of them kind of clears his throat and he kind of looks over his shoulder, and then sees them all raise a glass to him, and he just kind of raises one as well. Like, the fuck? Like, he looks a bit skeptical about what's going on. But kind of watching them as they all go to drink, and he goes to sip his, and then they all, like, 2 of them just pretty much just go to, like, fit it back into the glass, like, holy fuck, and the last one's trying to tough it out, like, and then just like, is this some kind of joke? I'm kind of looking at the Imperial, and he just kind of gives, like, a weird shrug. Although he seems to kind of glance up out of it. He doesn't look like he saw you do it, but kind of looks like the Imperial gives a quizzical look at the Botha, and like, the fuck? It does look like the miner that said what the fuck, but one of the blazes, as he stands up to go walk over to the Imperial, like, do we have an issue of some sort? Like, but the Imperial says that you need to back off.
Heckle.
The miner just continues and just not like continuing dead on, but just like, no, I'm not trying to make a stretch fan. But
I sent some to Goblin.
He's like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to start something, and just then you need to back off. He just simply looks at him, kind of watching over the edge of his drink. It's like, it seems like he knows something went on. He doesn't know what is going on. He's like, I don't know what your problem is, but it's not mine. It's just, hey, if we have an issue with the Imperial, I want to know before it gets to like something like you're about to make it official. If you don't sit down. Which the miner goes to skulk back to where he's sitting. Looks like he pulls out a comm device and starts kind of like poking at it a bit, and just like basically just like looks like he's far more like as pleased as they were with themselves. They seem a lot more upset now. City spaghetti.
Good.
Should have recorded that. Posted on.
Posted on the HoloNet. Like,
I'm sure there is an equivalent to TikTok on there.
Sure, right next to our video of the ISB guy.
oh yeah, that one. No, we can't post that one.
Krish, give me a perception.
Okay, 1 second. I'm being good this time. I switched. So you said perceive?
Perceive, please.
I have perceived. I'm gonna force point that. Perception's good for me, so I want to make it as good as possible. It's 28.
Okay. As you are watching about, there's nothing terribly subtle about it, although you do realize that you could have easily missed it as well. But you'd see that quite a few passerbys are disappearing into doorways near them, as they seem to know something that's coming this way. And as you look up, you'd see as it looks like an Imperial hovercraft is swooping down to this street.
Can I tuck away behind the corner next to me?
Yeah, you can tuck away.
Okay. Can I also like? I don't know how much time it would take, but I also get in comm, but like, hey, stay inside the canteen and mind your own business. Imperials are here.
Yeah, you can. As soon as they get close to the cantina, they seem to give a chirp of a siren, as they just kind of announce their presence, and you'd see as quite a few unveil some gangplanks and some Imperial armed guards swoop just come down. They don't seem to be storming down, but definitely move down with some purpose. You've seen one stormtrooper, you kind of seen them all, but
Can I do like a knowledge tactics to kind of get the vibe here? Like, is this like are they doing a raid right now?
you give me a knowledge tactics. We'll see what you see. You definitely see that they have a commander in quite a few numbers.
So
Uh-oh.
25 knowledge tactics.
Okay. Doesn't look. It looks like look like a response force. Doesn't look like a raid. Doesn't look like this is like some sort of like surprise. Looks like moreover like if Imperials were called about something.
Okay. Well, I've already told the team to just kind of lie low in the cantina, so I guess I'll just wait and just be ready.
No
Yep.
problemo.
Go ahead and give me. As these guys come in, you'd see as the commander ushers them in first, as he seems to wait for them to move in, and then once about 3/4 of them are in, he follows in between as they march in 2 by 2. As this group of 14-some stormtroopers come in, they don't directly firing line, but they do kind of fan out left and right as the Bothan tosses down her rag and just kind of puts her hands askew in the bar and just stares at them down as she's waiting for the commander and just staying dead silent, but looking a bit annoyed, but doesn't make any sort of, like, her eyes don't even move from where she's staring at the commander. Like, as much as she may be, like, aware of this may be connected of what just went down, it seems more like she's, if anything, she has a very good poker face, but, in any case, as soon as they start coming in, as soon as it gets close, one of the miners stands up and just kind of points out the door. He's like, he left the door. He starts giving me I forget what color, if we said what your armor was. He starts giving me a description for your Crash. As he's like, yeah, look at that. I don't know. He assaulted me. He's like he's clearly making up dumb shit.
Oh, they're here to arrest me.
To a degree. However, the commander steps in, and as he does, give me a perception check.
Me?
No, those are everyone else. Everyone but Crash. Crash is the only one who wants to.
And there you are. Is one. It's a 13, I think.
Sorry, Ricky, that's a nat 1.
Oh, Ricky.
Ice Wolf and Miria. I don't know if Noel wants to. Oh no, Noel's gone. You guys would both be able to notice that it seems like the commander is noting them, but otherwise looks past them and is clearly watching the Imperial at the front at the bar. To which he just gestures, kind of just tapping the top of his head, and the commander gives a slight nod behind his helmet, and just moves forward and points the soldiers towards the table of miners. As they move in, you guys watch with, I'd imagine, a little bit of glee on Ricky's side, as it looks like, as much as he starts ranting and saying about how the Wookiee just pushed his way onto a seat and, like, you know, he assaulted me, he grabbed me, he spilled my drink as he's gesturing to the drink on the floor, and just clearly making up dumb shit. But just and he keeps referring to as the undesirable and the alien trash. But all the same, the stormtroopers come in and begin arresting him. As soon as his compatriots even speak up and emote, it seems that they are quickly pushed against the table and put into binders as well. The Imperial at the front just turns back to his drink.
Yeah, he's gonna contact Crash on the comms, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, you're never gonna believe this, but I totally just left those."
Are they walking out as Ricky's telling
Yeah,
you this?
they're perp walking him out to the hovercraft. Yeah,
You know, have you seen Little Rascals? Like that one, like wave where it's like they're
the little finger wave.
I'm gonna link it in Saga chat. It's like if you were, you have like buy, which is waving your hand side to side, and then you have like a different wave where it's like you're like waving your fingers forward. Does that make sense? Like you're kind of like, hold on, me.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Crash is doing a dumb wave as they're getting arrested. Is what's happening. Crash is doing a very stupid wave as they're getting arrested.
I've got to get this little job with some Beskar now.
One of the miners actually tries to jump in and like that's it, that's the one. As he goes to try to like almost not lunge but kind of like gesture with his shoulder and head at you, but the stormtrooper escorting him just grabs him by the hair, kind of, and does make eye contact with you there, Crash. But doesn't. It's clear you are not the objective. He doesn't. He just kind of. He seems to say something to him, just kind of leans over his shoulder and then shoves him down into a seat and binds over him. It's clear these guys are not gentle whatsoever, but at the same time, you're not the target. On the inside, you see the commander steps over, and just very simply, just see what precisely happened, and then she explains with some honesty just that the Wookiee in question did sit down, and you can hear all this, Ricky, as you're kind of still lingering a bit, or not say actually because Maria and Ice Wolf rolled so well, you guys can hear it as well. So, but he sat down, spoke with them. I don't know of what, and then they were very vocal with their views. And she seems to give him a very deadpan look, and then they proceeded to order him a drink. And then the way she says that seems to be tripping with meaning, but you don't know if the Imperial catches on that. And then he dropped it on the floor, so they threw it at the back of his head. And the Imperial seems to pause and kind of looks about and just see. He just seems to kind of sigh, and then but the other Imperial sitting at the one just see. Very, very plainly, so it's very easy, very simply assault, harassment of an officer. Make it simple, make it go away, it's over. And just see, and then the commander nods and just gives a, sir, and then just goes to move out. It seems like they're not trumping up.
So they're not trumping up charges?
They're not trumping up charges, but they're certainly not being lenient. Because like a bar fight, they could probably just yell at him and let him go, but these guys, it's clear they're strict, but there's not like utterly garbage Imperials among some of them. It's like, but they're also like, it's clear they are giving no quarter.
They're probably tired of the shit.
They annoyed the wrong guy at the bar.
Yeah, Crash immediately feels better and has never loved Ricky more than his whole life.
I will tell you out of character, those guys getting a critical failure on any social check while your first one is a guaranteed encounter with those exact guys.
That's the second time, Cursive. That's 2 for 2 with me encountering the Coruscant clan.
Oh my god.
I was like, man, of all the things, and so it's like it's a guaranteed that's actually a full encounter. Like, and it's like, no, you are looking at what the encounter was, like, including the pilot of the fucking hovercraft will fire on you. It's like, but instead, it's like, no, I'm treating it as Ricky made the fact that you chose an Imperial to direct it at, and it's like, so I went and I rolled to see what level Imperial, like, is he like what rank, and I on a D12 I rolled a 12, and I'm like, all right then. So you just pissed off some Moss aide, all right. He's like, I ain't having any of this shit.
Some what aid?
He's like
Moth.
Oh, Moth
There's
aid.
Moffs,
Okay.
there's Moffs and Grand Moffs, which are basically like Grand Moffs are all named and they're all like on Star Destroyers elsewhere, but Moffs are generally in charge of all the planets, which they're basically like governors, Imperial governors. This is before the stage where those guys take over all control. At this stage, they're basically like standing garrison commanders that basically they're highly encouraged to pay attention to. It does show you that they're on that at least the commander is. I mean, the barkeep. The last thing you see is the commander does apologize to the barkeep. You're not certain what that means, but he does like just sorry for the disturbance, man, and just steps out.
He does or doesn't?
He does. The Imperial actually apologizes to which is odd, but it also makes you worried that she might be some level of Imperial. But at the same time, that's certainly what like. You framing an Imperial for doing something like that was not something that usually an Imperial sympathizer would do either. Definitely odd.
I'm going to just very calmly re-enter the bar. Like, just want to walk back into the... Like, these guys are gone now, right? Like, the Imperials have left, the entire
The
entourage.
commander was leaving. I guess it's your if you want to wait till he leaves and stay out of sight, or if you want to.
I'm waiting until all Imperial contact for that scenario to be done. I'm not going to exasperate that anymore.
I didn't know if you want to cross the commander's path, so.
Nope. Nope. Not exasperating that in the slightest.
Yeah. To which they all mount up, and you'd see as the commander seems to check their binders and goes to take a seat as the skiff takes flight and then flies off in direction of the garrison.
Cool. Yeah, as soon as we're clear of those Imperials, I would like to re-enter the bar. My helmet just under one arm, just fucking grinning at Ricky, but like not saying a word. And then I like to walk. I like to walk back up to the bar. I'd like to buy Ricky a Jawa juice. Oh god, I forget the name of the brandy that's made on Kashyyyk. We looked this up last time.
The Kashyyyk brandy.
No, it's got a specific name. I linked it in here last session. I'm also going to be buying the bartender if she has it. I would also like to buy her a Bothan brandy if she has that in stock.
Is it
It's supposed to be a very well stocked cantina.
Okay.
Is it a Kortig?
Say again.
Is it Kortig?
Kortig brandy? I think that's it. Yeah, pretty sure it's it. It's like real straight. Yeah, Kortig brandy. It's brewed on Kashyyyk, and it's like dangerous for anybody except Wookiees to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to like buy the bartender, Ricky, myself. You know, the whole crew. It's the whole crew. Everybody gets a drink, and then yeah, and then just kind of give it like a nod to the bartender after I get my drink, and then just like sit down at a table. Like that's it. Like I'm done. I just didn't want to sit outside anymore. Like,
yeah. You see as you go to pay that one, and she looks between them, and she picks up the Bothan one, and she makes a wry comment of just simply just says, "This because if you're ordering one for me," and she just gestures over to a different bottle. It's the same price.
Hey, whatever you like. All right.
Which you notice that she pulls one that you'd recognize as wine with wine.
Oh. Hey, I tell you what. Why don't you pour me one of those too? And then I wink with my good eye.
She has a very slight smile, but definitely a smile the same. Just a bit more than a smirk, I'll say, and then she pours one for you as well.
Cool.
But,
and then yeah, like tip it, and then I leave. I walk back to a table. Like,
If I may, I'd like to ask the barkeeper a few things, if that's okay.
Yeah. By all means. She's
Yeah.
just kind of standing back and sipping the wine a bit, but otherwise just kind of looking over things. The Imperial's
she
still
was-
sitting up. The Imperial's not within earshot, but he's definitely there and just sees that. Kind of watches all that occur as he. It's clear he's probably no fool either, but he's just kind of watching as you go back, crash, and just seeing you come back in, but doesn't seem like he cares. He's just.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's because I'm being reasonable and not causing issues.
Right. It's like racist or not. It's like depending on who's racist. It's like openly causing issues and fights versus like just. It's like, dude, you're an idiot.
Takes smarts to do that. We'll do what Ricky did, I mean.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Ice Wolf, she's probably gonna take off her helmet here. Just cause less issues, I guess.
Yeah.
I think a unhelmeted Mandalorian is less intimidating than a helmeted one, but she's gonna
Steps up and just nice armor.
Oh, it's so cute. Thank you. I wanted to ask. God, I have to actually verbalize stuff. I'm sorry. What's one of the best ways to get out to those mining areas?
Sign up. You sign up with one of the mining firms. They will ship you out in the morning, and at sundown they will ship you back. Unless you have nowhere to stay here, at which point they do usually have very rudimentary beds. I can't think of the better. There's something else I want to say there, but the brain just went dial tone.
Yeah, you're good.
Bunks.
Any particular company you'd recommend?
Yes. Alright, 1 second. Let me get back to the page. Ta-da.
I'm home.
Yeah, I got. Oh, welcome home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, way off my page. So she would say that I would avoid any of the mines owned by Thark, and I would say as much as he is an oddity, you're better off working with the Geddes.
With the Geddes?
She gives a nod. The Geddes operation. They're hiring muscle as well, so if you're not a miner, they actually are looking for more security because of how reckless Thark is getting. Geddes is run by Old Man Geddes. He's here. She gestures to a back room.
Hmm. Well, if you don't mind me asking more questions, and Wolf is gonna hand her about 100 credits, not as a bribe, but as just a thank you for the information.
She sweeps it behind the counter quickly, but then just watches you with attentive eyes.
That spire out there. How often have you seen those people?
More often when the alarm rings.
And does it ring? I've heard it doesn't ring often. When was the last time it rang?
Before today?
Yeah.
3 weeks ago.
All right.
They're always on patrol. The Imperial at the one that you thought is a bit out of earshot does clear his throat a bit. Which she just kind of just, you see her tongue kind of moving inside of her mouth, that she just kind of stops, but just say, "It's best not to question too much. The Inquisitorius gets very touchy."
Nah. No worries. Just wanted to see how things ran. Don't want to step on any toes, unneedingly at least.
Oh yeah, it's certainly better to ask and not offend. And people get so easily offended.
I can see.
Sorry, I had to talk to Rose. Did I miss anything? Apologize.
Nah, just me talking to the barkeep.
I got home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Also, I had an odd question.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody trading Beskar around here?
Beskar? No.
Well, it didn't
You
hurt
have-
to ask.
A few of the a couple of the companies do mine the core 2 of the 5 alloy components, but you're still missing the other 3.
Well, it never hurt to ask. Thank you.
I don't think anyone knows how to properly mix true Beskar anyways. Isn't that the big issue with your clan?
One of them. Only really talented. Only the best of the best can really do it.
One thing to reforge, one thing to forge anew, I suppose. I don't. She seems to kind of go forward, but then just stops and just say, "I don't know if there are any on here, but occasionally other wearers of it come through."
It's not too unusual to melt and reforge. Hell, even my armor is a melted version of my father's.
Oh, the Imperials would happily buy it off of you. They use it in their cruisers nowadays.
My apologies, but my Beskar is priceless.
Oh, I'm not suggesting you do it. She says that with some fervence.
If she looks closely, Icewolf just seems chill. She's so used to people asking questions. No. But that does explain why some of them don't, well, go down like they used to.
Go ahead and give me a perception.
To everyone?
No, this is actually just Icewolf.
Hello.
Gabriel, hello.
Perception. That's a 10, I think.
Remember, you can reroll.
Yep, I was about to do it. Not much better. Fuck. Give me a second.
That's okay.
That is added to that. That would be a 16.
What are you seeing?
Now your perception roll is your higher perception roll is a 28, and then you added 6 from your force point to that.
Yeah.
It's just that you said 16, so it's like, what?
Oh, so the perception. Oh, for some reason I thought it was the 28. Came out to like 18 plus 10. That would be a 10.
Right, but you
Some
still add the
number.
whole number.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All good.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that force point just in case. So that would be 34, I think.
So, in one thing that you'd see that as you're looking over, you'd see something a bit odd in the fur of her. She is rather, I mean, kind of gray tipped fur or gray base fur, I guess would make more sense. I don't know. In any case, she definitely looks like she's on the middle to upper age of Bothan, but moreover, as you see between some of that, there's definitely some markings on her arm that you don't quite recognize, but look kind of like some sort of fanged sigil that's kind of actually in the actual fur of her of her right forearm. Um,
Like a brand?
I mean, kinda, yeah. Like a brand makes kind of sense, but or like if someone like you don't, I would say I don't know out of hand if you have uh what was it? What would it be? Life science for medical stuff. Like if you know if it's possible to basically like color slash tattoo fur. But it looks like she had like an old sigil there that looks like it's faded, but faded and like she hasn't either maintained it or let it continue. Like it basically like a discoloration that's intentional. You don't know if it's a scar.
Oh.
Huh. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it was like I thought it was like one of those. What is it?
Crash,
what are you thinking? What are you? I'm
Uh,
curious what your theory.
Kresh wouldn't know. Me as a player, I believe I know, but I don't want to. I don't want to be meta.
Yeah, I want you to send me what you think. I'm curious. I'm curious.
Okay. Yeah, I'll DM you.
Now I'm very curious because I have added a character and added character. I have no idea what that is. I know it's a sigil, but I'm like, why would it? You? What the heck? How do I even approach this? Give me a second. So, you know a lot about our people? She's gonna make sure she's gonna kind of flick her eyes to the sigil that's on her forearm.
That I'm gonna ask for a persuasion on.
No problem.
And you notice that her face seems to harden a bit.
Persuasion
Was I?
is a 24.
To which she just gives you a nod and just let me know if you need something else. As she seems to move off down the bar.
That was a fail, I guess.
Yeah, she seems like she's doesn't seem directly offended, but definitely seems pained.
Not gonna bother her anymore because I get it. She gets it.
Did Crash see this interaction?
Yeah.
I was fan I was fan Ice Wolf over and just gesture to like toast.
Gesture to like toast.
Like toast drinks,
I
like
know
hey,
what
come
you
over
meant,
and sing
but for
out.
some reason I thought you
We
were
just,
saying
yeah,
toast.
I actually pull out a single toasted piece of bread and I'm like, behold toast.
Behold!
Behold.
To be fair, I still would have never seen something like that before, so.
No, and it's the most you can see is like it looked like it had like a similar style to yours, and in your case they have a big happy I mean not maybe not happy, but like like a big significance. In their case, while similar in design and old, it's like, but it definitely seemed to draw.
What's going on, Cash? Crash, excuse me. Why do I keep saying Cash?
Yeah, it happens. Nothing. I just figured I'd try and save you from a social situation. That's all.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first scene tattoo sigil.
Well, some people are touchier than others, but
Oh.
pride is what it is. You never know what's ever attached to sigils and signs either. So who knows? Maybe it's something deeply personal for her.
Fair.
she is the bartender is one of the subjects that you could potentially pursue with people around the area. If you want, we can pursue a little past time if you want to talk to people, or we can just wait till next session because is plenty more info that you can get just from talking with people. Because yeah.
At least for tonight, based on my roles as a player, I'm not gathering info from nobody. I almost ruined the mission.
We could have survived.
A minute.
There was a full Moth aid at the counter. If I could have killed that whole table, it'd have been no, absolutely not. It'd have been a bad deal.
I'm already trying to think of ways to apologize to the bartender.
I mean, if nothing else, she seems reasonable. She just seems a bit on the mysterious end.
Oh yeah, no. It's just righting her wrong. Let me think. We still have that get us lead. Actually, I wanted to talk to the party about that, but that depends on if you guys want to keep going for next session.
I mean, I haven't thought about the bartender, but I worry if it's just racist to think that.
What's that? I suppose if you always discuss stuff.
Oh. Wait,
Well-
what's racist?
Well, that it's odd that a Bothan is here on an important Imperial world unless they're a Bothan that has an interest in such things.
That is actually considering the way Imperials are towards non-humans, that is actually a good point.
Or she was captured.
I mean, it's possible. I'm just saying that Bothans are known for a certain attribute.
Yeah, you're not
They have some of the
wrong.
best spy networks.
That's yeah.
You
But
ain't gonna be a spy for this one.
The only thing I
Yeah.
was gonna mention to the party, like in character, would be, hey, we might have gotten a lead to at least get out of the city and at least into one of the mines. There's one of the better miner owners in the back room.
Yeah, it could be a potential lead.
Old Man Geddes seems to be his name.
Yep.
Yeah,
Good old man get us.
we could be a security team.
Gonna be the first time we've not.
I don't know. We got more blockheads like that other one.
Well, we'll just have you stay on the lookout and try not to.
Well, I'll have you know, Miria. I'll have you. I'm like like gesturing at you with my drink. I'm like, I'll have you know, Miria. I was actually very calm. All things considered, I walked right out of this bar, no problems.
I saw.
Yeah?
I'm just.
I didn't kill a single man.
Forgot to order a drink now. Damn
They
it.
they obviously haven't heard about the dangers
I
of.
bought you all drinks. You have a drink.
No, I do.
I bought everybody a round of drinks.
They haven't
Yeah,
heard
For
about
the reason she gave you the intel you did is because she's very much a buy a drink first.
the dangers of angering a Wookiee.
Well, I'm sure they've heard it and simply don't care about air quoting, like even like just he's very very animatedly air quoting undesirables. I doubt they really care, but it's okay.
They would care if their guts laid out in the hall, but I guess they were too entitled to think that would ever happen.
Well, they probably knew that. Here's the thing: what they were trying to probably do is get me arrested by those fine gentlemen over there, but it's okay. After all,
That's most exactly what happened.
we are just poor spacefaring folk looking for work, so it's fine. We'll find our leads, we'll find our jobs. It'll be okay.
No.
But father, I'm not built for the mines.
Droid, you're in here? Hold on, I gotta buy this droid a drink. Do droids? What can I?
Get
Are
him some,
there, like-
get him
are
some
there,
natural oil.
Are there like extracurricular things that I can give droidy for the same social requirements as a drink? I can.
Over
Polish.
talking.
You help polish him.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like one spot on his little astromech head. I'm like,
It's blood.
Basically.
It's very much dried blood. We know it is. It's droidy. This man likes you guys installed fists on an astromech droid just so he can beat people up with them.
I mean,
It's
he's probably
fine.
still got some Minoc on him.
he definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm cleaning my knock off of him.
I mean, was it Futurama that had like the overclocking was like equivalent of getting high?
Oh, where they
that
were
was just
like
electricity.
jolting.
Overclocking made him super smart. Like that's when he had to become a dam in order to become a god.
Yeah, that's right. It's about to get. I forget what he says. Yeah, it's a great episode.
Well, I need to watch Futurama. But again, I've been obsessed with Trigun.
So yeah, are we wrapping up? What are we doing?
Yeah, I think we're
What's
wrapping up.
it?
Unless you guys want to continue, but you could easily do that next session, and then it'll be fresher. So honestly, I feel like wrap up makes more sense.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to wrap.
Time to drink ourselves into oblivion.
I hope everyone had fun. Thank you for all the fun attention such in the chat, everyone.
Sure.
I am going to mute up and I'll say. Actually, you know what? We have just a couple of us. I'm just gonna actually just knock here and tell everyone, stay wonderful. Please do the normal and tell someone you like that you love them, that you care for them. Say something nice, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I love you all. Night night.
I'll be right back to an outro.
I don't know if we're doing Wrath of the Righteous tomorrow, guys, or if I might do Tell Me Why. I wanted to do that for the Day of Exposure, and then I was doing a different game on that, so I was like, I might do Tell Me Why because it's supposed to be really good.
What? Goblin, why do none of your sounds work?
You might have them off for the sake of the stream because some people will do. I don't know.
I'll stand it.